Weeknights. Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls, and Dexter's Laboratory. Tonight at 7:30, only on Cartoon Network.
On the next Powerpuff Girls. It's Father's Day in Townsville.
$2,000?
The Powerpuff Girls prime a hard bargain. And
you're to be home by 7:30.
7:30?
the Powerpuff Girls get a curfew. Here's hoping crime has a curfew. These were the ingredients chosen to make the perfect episode of The Powerpuff Girls. Tonight at 8, only on Cartoon Network.
Once Rainbow Horse, with her beautiful wings, brought Barbie the most wonderful thing. It's her fairy horse, Sprinkles.
Flying through the air,
Rainbow Horse and Sprinkles,
spread magic everywhere.
Rainbow Horse and Sprinkles gift set. Barbie doll not included.
It's the event you've been waiting for. Digimon the movie. With new digital monsters you can only see in theaters. You can pick up an exclusive Digimon Digibattle trading card free with paid admission at participating theaters while supplies last. October 6th, rated PG, parental guidance suggested.
I wonder what's up for Halloween. Count Chocula, Frankenberry, Blueberry.
This Halloween, we've got a spooky, spectacular collection of marshmallow shapes with bats, moons, books of magic, and bubbling cauldrons.
But that's not all. For a limited time, you can get free...
This has exquisite mouthfeel.
It'll be a spooky Halloween. With Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and Blueberry. A scary part of this complete breakfast. Ah!
Rayman 2, now for the PlayStation Game Console.
Rated E for everyone.
All moved in. What's for lunch? Chicken and star soup. Condensed soup? I used to eat that too, and then I got out of the high chair.
This has exquisite mouthfeel.
Chicken noodle. It has tender pieces of all-white meat chicken and bigger slices of hearty vegetables with just the right seasonings. See the difference?
Wow. This is better.
Now, if you could just eat without the bib.
It's time to go to the better taste of Progresso.
Final round, Chester. Subject?
Football.
What letters represent offense and defense?
X's and O's.
Yes! Next subject.
Love.
What letters mean kisses and hugs?
X's and O's.
Yes! Now for the big one.
Drama.
Ooh, tough one. Romeo and Juliet is a...
Ooh, tragedy.
Right! Well, that's shorting the prize.
Pardon me, excuse me, get
It's new Cheetos, X's and O's snacks. Just a cheater appears courtesy of Frito-Lay. Snack subject to mother's approval.
Country living is getting a little dull.
What? You're leaving all of that?
Yeah.
Tenchi's moving on to the big city.
I'll have some tea.
If only it were that simple.
Never give up, never!
The final chapter in the Tenchi saga. Tenchi in Tokyo. Tonight at 6.
He's putting his arms around that girl.
Love is still a battlefield. Only Toonami.
Something about the battle excites people's emotions.
Commence destruction.
There's no way to stop them.
One should never give up until the end.
Show me what you got! We gotta hurry! I will survive!
That's it for DBZ.
I don't believe it! Goku's backing off!
Zero showed me something quite amusing.
Gundam Wing is next.
Please pay attention. A lineup change has occurred. Johnny Bravo. Powerpuff Girls. Dexter's Laboratory. Dexter. Please pay attention. This is Cartoon Weeknights. Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls, and Dexter's Laboratory. Tonight at 7:30, only on Cartoon Network.
On the next Powerpuff Girls. It's Father's Day in Townsville.
home by 7:30.
7:30?
The Powerpuff Girls get a curfew? Here's hoping crime has a curfew. These were the ingredients chosen to make the perfect episode of The Powerpuff Girls. Tonight at 8, only on Cartoon Network.
Once Rainbow Horse with her beautiful wings brought Barbie the most wonderful thing. It's her fairy horse, Sprinkles.
Fly through the air. Rainbow horse and sprinkles. Spread magic everywhere.
Rainbow Horse and Sprinkles gift set. Barbie doll not included.
It's the event you've been waiting for. Digimon the movie. With new digital monsters you can only see in theaters. You can pick up an exclusive Digimon Digibattle trading card free with paid admission at participating theaters while supplies last. October 6th, rated PG, parental guidance suggested.
I wonder what's up for Halloween. Count Chocula, Frankenberry, Blueberry.
This Halloween, we've got a spooky, spectacular collection of marshmallow shapes with bats, moons, books of magic, and bubbling cauldrons.
But that's not all. For a limited time, you can get free spooky monster masks that you can cut out of these specially marked boxes.
It'll be a spooky Halloween. With Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and Blueberry, a scary part of this complete breakfast. Ah!
Rayman 2, now for the PlayStation Game Console.
Rated E for everyone.
All moved in. What's for lunch? Chicken and star soup. Condensed soup? I used to eat that too. And then I got out of the high chair.
You're an adult now. There's a better tasting soup. Progresso chicken noodle. It has tender pieces of all white meat chicken and bigger slices of hearty vegetables with just the right seasonings. See the difference?
Wow. This is better.
Now, if you could just eat without the bib.
It's time to go to the better taste of Progresso.
Final round, Chester. Subject?
Football.
What letters represent offense and defense?
X's and O's.
Yes! Next subject.
Love.
What letters mean kisses and hugs?
X's and O's.
Yes! Now for the big one.
Drama.
Ooh, tough one. Romeo and Juliet is a...
Ooh, tragedy.
Right! Well, let's show him the prize.
Pardon me, excuse me, It's new Cheetos, X's and O's snacks. Tester Cheater appears courtesy of Frito-Lay. Snack subject to mother's approval.
Country living is getting a little dull.
What? You're leaving all of us?
Yeah.
Tenchi's moving on to the big city.
I'll have some tea.
If only it were that simple. The final chapter in the Tenchi saga. Tenchi in Tokyo. Tonight at 6.
He's putting his arms around that girl.
Love is still a battlefield. Only Toonami.
Something about the battle excites people's emotions.
Commence destruction.
There's no way to stop them.
One should never give up till the end.
Show me what you got. We gotta hurry. And I will survive.
That's it for DBZ.
I don't believe it! Goku's backing off!
Zero showed me something quite amusing.
Gundam Wing is next.
Please pay attention. A lineup change has occurred. Johnny Bravo.
Wait, has it just been looping the same commercial break? There was supposed to be like a variety of Nickelodeon and Disney Channel, I think, and Kids WB. But this is the same one I had it playing when I walked away. Anyway, what's up, everybody? How we doing? How's everything going on the home front? Been all Cartoon Network. Well, that's not the way it was supposed to go.
You're to be home by 7:30.
7:30?
The Powerpuff Girls get a curfew? Here's hoping crime has a curfew. These were the ingredients chosen to make the perfect episode of The Powerpuff Girls.
4 times now. Damn. Well, shoot. Well, sorry, gang. That wasn't how it was supposed to go, but oh well. That's not what you're here for anyway. Get out of here. Get out of get going. Kaboom. What's up, everybody? How we doing? Why do I... Did my camera... hold on. Let me adjust some settings here, camera. Didn't keep the settings that I put in it earlier. Because we want this exposure to be down so I can move a little more smoothly. There we go. And we're a bit more zoomed in, so it's more my face. Maybe not that zoomed in. Maybe, uh-oh. I've lost control. I can't stop the zoom. It won't stop zooming. Okay. What if we had it, like, here? And then I tilt it down a little. There we go. There we go. Now it's all looking funky, fresh, and fine. Let me pull the chat up. What's up, everybody? Thank you, Tyrosine Tech and Vsmaster for the subs. Can't wait for the classic Gandhi nuke strategy to pay off. Gandhi isn't even in this one, so there is no Gandhi nuke strats. Nothing, no such thing. Yodanashi, haven't caught a stream in a long time. See, we're punching 90s kids in the gut at the start. Well, you know, it's how we do. That's what I like. It's the kind of thing I'm into. We get Civ started up here in the background. Get it rolling. That's right, no Gandhi. What up, Henry? It's been a while since I've seen Grant. I like the longer hair. Thank you. I like it okay, but I do think I'm gonna cut it soon. I do think I've been growing it out for probably like over a year now, and I think I'm ready to go back to a more clean cut. But I might leave it a little longer. I just want it to be cleaned up. Is this the longest you've ever had? I think so. I think this is the longest my hair's ever been. Huh. It's just every so often I'll, like, eat, and then, like, my hair gets in my mouth. And I'm like, I hate this. I don't like this at all. There we go. Bring in the Civ. I haven't played this enough to get sick of its music yet, so... Ba, 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 ba. Oh, sleeping for you, sweating every night because of hair. Yeah, I could get that. It does kind of get all bunched up. Is a ponytail or a bun an option? I mean, maybe. I just don't really think those look that good. And I guess I could do the extra effort when I'm eating and stuff, but you know, I'm used to just having short hair. So I'm just like, why would I even do that? But anyways, I always forget how many windows I have to have like actually up when I'm streaming solo. Gotta track more by myself. All right, let's switch things over to the Jame. Look, it's Machiavelli. I'm pretty sure we killed that guy last time we played. So I've played quite a bit, I'll admit, on my own time, just like before bed and stuff, kind of learning the game a little bit better. So I won't be the fresh-faced child. Knows nothing about Civ, like I was the last time I played with y'all. As you can see, I kind of started a bunch of files, and I keep getting them kind of like up to exploration, but never really getting past that because I don't want to see too much what the late game's like without you guys being there. Early 2010s, like front swoop you had as Prime Grant. There we go. That sounds about me. Pull off a sweatband, keeps the hair out of your face. Yeah, like a headband or like a hat of some kind. Maybe see helping solve the problem. But I also kind of just miss having short hair. I like the feeling of short hair on my head when I like scratch my head. I don't know how to put it. It is fun to play with long hair though. I've definitely had times where I'm just kind of doing this when I'm just sitting on a couch watching TV or something because it's just a new thing to stim with. All right, we were Benjamin Franklin. We were the Roman Empire last time, or this time. We currently are still, but I'm pretty sure around when I stopped, it seemed like the Antiquity Age was almost over, so I don't know how much longer we're going to be Rome. We did make a few of whatever our unique district was, so we're getting probably some decent gold and influence and happiness and culture. It's like mouthfeel, but hair feel. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I remember Benjamin Franklin likes making, like doing endeavors with people, and specifically scientific ones. I think he gets to do like more than one, so he gets like bonus science from it. Oh, real quick, something that I've noticed that I hate. I hate that the spinning hourglass on my mouse pointer is not synced up with the spinning hourglass on the screen. That makes me so upset. It drives me crazy that it does that. So don't look at it. What up, Equus? Time is flying by. I thought I just re-upped, and now we got a new Civ game for me to never actually learn. Dope. This one seems pretty fun. It's got a lot to learn up front, but and I still want there to be some UI and quality of life updates. All right, we killed Machiavelli because he kept threatening us, and I said, you know what? I don't want to be dealing with this the whole game. But that's probably made everyone else really mad at us. So let's start going on the road to making them less mad at us, because AI works a little differently in this game. You have to like kind of be like, yo, here's 10 turns of me asking you, like saying I'm sorry. Will you please listen? And sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Our endeavors, how Ben Franklin got syphilis. No, I assume that was the open air bathing. He didn't like taking baths in tubs. He liked standing naked and letting the wind clean him. And I feel like that doesn't get you clean. So for a guy who seems like renowned for his science and cultural achievements, had some pretty stupid habits, it sounds like. All right, consuls have received word from a faraway backwater. They wish to send some of their civilians for training by the Roman legion, that they may defend the empire. We can conscript archers, conscript infantry. Better for them to send gold. Plus 50 doesn't sound like a lot when we're getting 76 a turn. But I also really don't want to be like I know we went pretty ham on war, but I kind of don't want to be a war guy. I'm hoping we can kind of turn this into a more peace game. We just had to be warmongery at the beginning because freaking Machiavelli was going to be causing problems, and I could tell. He had a look in his eye.
God, with such splendid irony, granted me books and night at one touch.
All right. What are we working with here? We don't need this anymore. That's pretty bad. Okay, let's see what we can be working with. Just one production on your urban districts in your capital. I think we have a lot of urban districts. Food, gold, and culture in towns with specializations. Man, I still haven't quite figured out specializing towns. 50% construction towards science buildings. That sounds good, but I think we've got a lot of our science buildings already, but maybe we focus that. He made you do it. You didn't like hurting him. It's true. It hurt me more than it hurt him. I know he's dead, but trust me. All right, Roma is our capital, and we do have quite a few urban districts here. Maybe doing the... Oh, wow. Man, we got a lot of cities. We're over our city cap. So, okay, so maybe that should be our next thing. Can we find something that ups the settlement limit? Not immediately. Organized military, I think, ups it. Yeah, okay, so we need to do tactics into organized military, or... Ooh, entertainment also does it. And that sounds more our speed. So let's learn public life. Do we have all the Roman civics? We do, okay. I think those are important. I think getting your whatchamacallit, your civilization's specific civics, I think are kind of key. So you should go out of your way for those early if you can. If you can sacrifice the culture for it. Again, still kind of early. I've only played like somewhere in the neighborhood of like 20, 30 hours. So I'm still learning a lot. These games are hecka complicated if you don't know. All right, how are we doing compared to everyone else? Oh, we're kicking ass. All right, that's right. I keep forgetting. Like, I mean, I have been doing this for all my playthroughs, but I keep forgetting we're on like an easier difficulty, so just my base level Civ knowledge should keep us alive, but you never know. All right, and we're at the phase now where legit barbarian camps are kind of popping up. I do want to, okay, let me refresh myself on what good old Benji Frankly does. 1 science per age on production buildings and sittings. Okay, so we want production buildings. Plus 50% production towards construction production buildings. Works out. We build things that help us build faster. Plus 1 science per age from active endeavor you started or supported. So I am encouraged to support endeavors like I just did. You can have 2 endeavors of the same type active at a time. Yeah, and so that lets me... So I get to have basically twice as many endeavors as everyone else, and I'm getting benefited for every endeavor I do. So yeah, so that's how that all trickles down and works together. I picked Rome, which I think is more culture-based, so that could have been a mistake on my part, but you never know. It's also nice to kind of balance out the things you don't naturally excel at. So it could kind of work either way. What kind of units are we working with? We got this Legatus, who's only got 2 dudes. But you like start with a promotion, right? Yeah, you start with a bulwark, which lets us build or like fortify faster, which, you know, ain't bad. I've got you here to help with that. Okay. Sorry. Just getting myself back on track to where we were. This seems like some good land that I have not settled. Probably because I was scared that it would make my only friend right now real upset. And we are at our settlement cap. But I kind of want to be like, yo, Pachuti, I'm sorry, but that land is your land and this land is my land. I'm pretty sure is the classic American song. Let's go clear out that barb camp. Is there anything we really haven't seen yet on our continent? I guess over here's a little blank. Are you my only scout that I have alive? No, we got one over there just kind of watching that zone. Actually, I kind of want to see... Let's just kind of keep moving and seeing if good old Pachuti wants to... someday I'll say his name right. What is it? Pashakuti. Man, I was driving on the road and I passed a cutie the other day. And I was like, should I say something? Nah, that'd probably be creepy. And spaces between distant points of the map, the steady growth of prosperity and population intensifies, even as the great civilizations of the world expand. Land once thought wasteland turns to pasture. Expanding families mean more second and third children eager to make a name for themselves. Ambitions grow, and the eyes of the steppes and mountains, the forests and deserts turn hungrily towards great cities. Crisis slot. Got it. So, basically, pick another debuff, because things are drawing to a close, and we want you to be worn out at the end. Let me see. Which of these will hurt us the least? Oh, we already did -6 combat power. Okay, we can swap those out. Cool. Good to know. Because we're going to go start beating up some independent powers, so I don't want to do that. I don't feel like we have very many specialized towns, so that seems like that'll be okay. And I don't think we have that many imported resources. Although I don't think we have that many commander levels either, so that's probably fine. All right, let's see. So we're probably going to lose some gold. 75% food just seems real rough. But we'll see. Maybe our next civic won't take that long, so we won't have to live with these decisions. Oh wait, no, these don't. These aren't civic things. Let's see. We're suzerain of like what, 2 city-states? We can take a 20 gold dive. That's fine, right? Yeah, it wasn't even 20. It was 10. We're friends with one of them. All right, yeah. We'll be fine. Okay, so you were kind of probably staying over here because that city's a little scary. All right, we will keep you moving. What upgrades do you have, just so I know? All right, unfortunately, I'm not that big a fan of that one, but that's fine. We need, I really think, you know, just here at the top, just to kind of go through things I've learned since playing. I think going through the assault line first, you can maybe divert a little bit for like mobility, but I think going down this tree, it should be your first priority on commanders, because depending on if you're more ranged or melee, decides like what side of the tree you go down. But I think going down those trees is smart. We might want another commander. Also, geez, this town, hold on. I feel like we'll get more out of this town if we get you. Oh wait, never mind. You're in bondage, but you're out. You're the only one that still has the 9 turns. Never mind. I saw the chain and thought that meant it was still whatever that symbol means. Oh, damn it. I think the trees will keep me from getting shot, but... Alright, here we go. Now is the time, friends. We will put a horseman here. We will put this full health warrior here. And we will put lower power warrior here. We'll move up 1. Just shoot at that guy. You join him and start moving to take care of this. That city takes longer to get out of being cranky at me. I'll deal with it. Ow! All right, we got a level. Level up, level up. So now I can get that assault thing on there. And then you attack there. You attack there. Take that guy out. Oh, alright, fine. Can check out up here too. Do that. We have over 1,000 gold in our treasury. Okay, I can be spending gold to help some things. Can I like... I still haven't learned where a lot of things are in the menu. Is there a good way to like look at just a list of all your cities? Can I do this? Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. So we've got... I want to know like how many cities I've got versus how many towns, because I feel like I heard recently the idea is you want kind of a 50-50 split. You sort of want a city supporting each town, or vice versa. Lots of no urban district having places, when urban districts is what we get a lot of our boosts from. Need to keep track of that in the future. I guess if you're not, if I don't see anything in your production queue, that probably is supposed to be a, you know, a little hint to me that you're not a city. So are these our 3 cities out of our 7 settlements? All right, that's not bad. We may want to turn one of these into a city. Ooh, Babylon is an unfriended science city-state. We should get on that. a bit of Overwatch over here. Just kind of keep. I wanna know when Pachuti moves into this land. Yeah, and I did want you to go and swing on this guy. I love Civ, but every time I play, I find myself going full boomer about how great the previous game were instead of just enjoying the current one. No, I can get that. I feel like the previous games always kind of feel like they set up like a difficult act to follow because you are thinking of it as like viewing them on equal terms, but the other game had like, you know, 6+ years of you learning it, additional content, updates that like kind of improved the flow of the UI. Like there's a whole lot of things that happened. So it's like kind of unfair to compare. And like I'm the same way. There have been a handful of times I've been playing this where I'm just like, man, if this was a good game like Civ 6, it would work this way. Instead of just going, this is a different game, and I just need to give it its time for me to figure it out and for it to figure itself out. Because no parts of that process have happened yet. We're going to get a wonder here. I don't even remember what we were building, but I didn't want to stop him.
In the midst of the snow, the light of Goryeo hovers.
I know wonders are basically just great to have. It seems like, you know, obviously when you get better and more efficient, you can strategize and know exactly where to put them. But it seems like they just improve everything around them. So even if you don't really efficiently place them, you're still getting something good out of them. Checking out fireworks.
Perfection is achieved.
And obviously they usually come with pretty big buffs. Okay. Ooh, we haven't even started building our academies yet. Oh, man. Our science is about to pop off. Okay, so we can build, as you can see, this production building. We build it in 3 turns because we get such a big boost. I've also recently learned how some adjacencies work, and production and science buildings get boosts from resources. So you want to put them like... Okay, we've got our forum here, I think is the name of the district that we build with our natural things. Like, this would have been a very good place. Let's see. Barracks is in the right spot. Villa, we kind of maybe misplaced. But hey, you know what? Whatever. We're figuring it out as we go. And this is something I've now since figured out. So let's see where we can put the old blacksmithery to get some good. All right, we got some decent adjacencies here. Clay pit, you're providing some decent production, but you know what's gonna build a lot more is a freaking blacksmith. And now we get to expand. We're going to grab these camels because camels are awesome. If you don't know what camels do, camels give you more space to put resources. And resources, oh my gosh, we've just been sitting on these. Grant, you needed to learn how to play this game last time. Okay, so we're going to move the camels, I think, because we'll still have space in the capital. But now if we move these, say, to here, boom, we get all these spaces. So now we can go, all right, the settlement isn't connected, so salt we can't take yet, the jade we can't take yet. Oh, this is why they're all sitting here. They're not on our trade network yet. We need to figure out, so where are they? Why aren't they in our trade network? Is it because we're still angry? That might be why. Or we need a road to it, maybe? Okay, I think I need to maybe get a trader out. Okay. Got a diplomatic thingy. We want more influence. All right. Horsey fella, you go in here. Oh, man, that took all your movement. Just walk. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. We'll get rid of the camp, which will give us a big XP boost.
remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to
Also
be.
gives us a nice chunk of culture. Good, good, good. We will take that to the bank. Entertainment was what we were heading towards because that was going to give us our settlement slot. I love that, whatchamacallit, siege units are allowed to move and attack naturally in this. That's something that I am a big fan of compared to Civ 6. And here's another fun trick and why Assault's so good. Bam. We can give him basically 3 movement. Should have moved you first. I forgot to get us get the chance to drop settlements. That's crazy. I need to start actually paying attention to that power because that could have come in handy. I'm certain we built settlers that we didn't need to build if I had thought about it. Always go for the plus movement strat when possible in any game. Basically, like I was saying that. Oops, not this screen. I was saying that the assault tree is very good to go down, but I think if you're going to divert anywhere, 1 point for maneuver, for the first point of maneuver, which gives your commander extra movement. So if you have the combination of assault and commander, or what is it called? Let me actually learn these names because I'm going to have to start saying them a lot. Mobility. So if you have initiative and mobility, that's such a powerful duo of skills because now your units when they leave can immediately act and move, and your commander can move extra far, so you can basically pack the army onto them, move them out, let them out, and now they can attack. It's so good. It synergizes so well. It feels really strong once you get it. But then, so here's something that I didn't know. It took me a long time to figure out how to get commendation points. I wasn't sure what the trigger was for them. You get them by getting to the bottom of a tree. So that's why I say assault, I think, is the one that will give you the most bang for your buck out of it. Maneuver could maybe also be a real good one because that just makes you like practically teleport once you get all the stuff. But then once you get these down here, your first one I think should always be merit. Like these are all good. They're all pretty powerful, but merit. So you see how my commander, his zone of command is right here. With merit, he gets +1 command range, which means all of a sudden, everything that he can affect and get XP off of is this ring out here, which means he gets way more experience because he's got a lot more units under his command, and the subtle buffs he's giving him that you gave him throughout the assault tree, which is like +2 range strength for units in his command, +3 strength for siege units, and like all of that gets buffed a whole layer out, and it's crazy. Way big deal. Big fan of that. Should definitely IMO be doing that all the time. Okay, that volcano is no longer active. Good to know. What were we doing with this city? Or is this just a town? Okay. Seems like we have a lot of opportunities for mines here, so I think that's going to start being our production focus in this city. We can also stretch to the wool over there. Okay, yeah, Ravenna is just a town. And I want it to keep growing for now. But we will throw a brickyard in. We will ditch this farm for the brickyard, which now gives us another population to move. Oops. Which now gives us another population to move, so we will now take this wool, which now adds a new thing to it to have. So now it gets 2 production and 2 happiness on top of everything. Like, I really like the, I don't know what you call it, the resource system in this game. I think it's very satisfying. I'm a big fan. Okay. Let's go ahead and put 1 legion here. And then we'll also put our archer here. And then, I guess, if I tell it to go in a spot that someone's already in, will it put him on top of the commander? No, he just won't go. I do wish you could place units directly on the commander, but you can trick the game into doing that sometimes. Because like if you do deploy army, which forces all of them out, if there isn't space for all of them, they will fill up the space the commander's on. But I think it should just be a choice by default. I think that's a silly thing to block. It feels pointless. I'm going to move you up just so you are there for the kill on this unit to get the XP from it. Thank you. And then everyone else just start piling back into the commander. Did you see what they did for the new season of Sea of Thieves? Yes. I've actually played a decent amount of it. If you're planning on playing Sea of Thieves and you want to hunt those megalodons, real talk, I think hunting them solo is the easiest way to do it. I think the difficulty modifier for crew size makes them way harder. And so if like solo it's stressful. I'm not going to say it's like a walk in the park, but you can maintain everything solo. I feel like once they get tougher, it starts becoming just a real scramble for anything. Okay, Melodium. Let's see here. You don't have a ton of resources for me to use as like building points. I think here will probably be good. Is there something we're struggling in? Not really. So we'll just work with our production boost. So this could be the strongest one, but it's on a clay pit, and I think we want to keep as many of those as we can. Boy, I didn't put that library in a good spot, I don't think. We'll put you here. And then we'll move this population to, man. Okay, we've already got the +5 on there. Good. Let's grab a mine, I guess. Put you back in the commander. Put you back in the commander. I also don't like if you click the model, it will select it instead. Well, I guess maybe not. It seems like you have to press the green ground to actually make them be subsumed. Heal for the 1 turn while we wait for the swordsman to get his act together. Alright. Commander, move in. You move here. Get shots on this dude. Legatus, please. Thank you. Let's give you assault as well. I think there is maybe an argument to be made to have some commanders be built to be home bodies, so give them stuff like leadership. Like leadership is another very strong opener. If you think you're not going to be going to war as much and you think that you will be more often leaving your commanders at home. Will you... Dang. I want you to kill him so I can move this unit over. But... Wait, have you shot yet? You haven't shot yet. Hell yeah. So this guy will die. Nice, nice. Order of operations. Critical there. So commanders are a new unit type, or are they basically great generals? So okay. So just kind of a rundown for how combat has changed in this game. In a lot of ways, I really like it. In a couple key aspects, I don't. So, key aspect that I'm not a big fan of, individual units do not gain experience anymore. There is no leveling up your archers. There's no leveling up your infantry. They do not level up anymore. The only unit that levels up is your commander. And he will only get experience from units doing things within his boundary, which is why I say leveling up the tree to make his boundary bigger should be one of your highest priorities, because that way he will just get exponentially more experience. I'm not crazy about that, because then if I have, like, you know, earlier this archer was out here alone just taking pot shots at any units that came by, he wasn't getting anything for doing that. He was just doing that, like, the only benefit was me knowing that nothing was charging at Ravenna. But it kind of made me sad knowing he was gaining no XP. But the trade-off of having these commanders that can slot a bunch of units so you can kind of stack units onto one tile and move them all at once, and then just the amount of customization and, like, bonuses you can get out of the level up tree, I think is great. Like, I love the more varied and customizable level up tree in service of, like, you know, kind of making your commanders feel like they will have a specific job. Like I said, I think that there is a good argument to be made to be like, all right, this is a field commander, so he's going to have, like, a lot of this tree where it's a lot of, like, active stuff, maybe a lot of this tree that's, like, gives you defense, and, like, this tree that's about, like, movement. Or you can have, like, a homebody commander who's like, this guy, when he's sitting on a district, boosts all of its yields. This guy makes you train units stronger when he's stationed on a district. I think that's really interesting, and I really like that back and forth kind of concept. We need to be getting more influence a turn. I feel like that's something we're maybe falling. Yeah, we're kind of falling. We're matching / falling behind on our influence gain, and influence, especially for Benjamin Franklin, is really powerful. So we should be maybe angling for that more in the future. I'm gonna get my production buildings out of the way just to get the upfront production speed up, but then after that might be smart. I also wish, I don't know if there's a good way for this. Chat, if you know, please inform me. Like, outside of having a merchant unit, seeing who you can still establish trade routes with. Because when you have a merchant unit, they have, like, a little list that drops down, and you can see, like, who is and isn't available for trading. But I would like for that to be a list I can pull up whenever on my own. What up, Jason? You've been playing the crap out of Civ 7 on PS5. How does this feel on consoles? I've always been a PC boy when it comes to these games, and the one or two times I've tried them on, like, my Steam Deck or something like that, I feel like they do not convert well. So please let me know how that's faring for you. There is no way to know? That's bad. Okay, so like I said, there's a good lot of things in this game that I feel like they need to fix or change. Number one, with a bullet, let me skip animations. Let me speed that shit up. It's cool to look at the first couple times, and, like, you know, I'm all right if you want to make it, like, even the skipped one still lets it play a little bit luxuriously. Like, there are ways you can do it that would be fine. But as of right now, my impatient ass hates this shit. I'm maybe being a bit more hyperbolic than I need to be about it, but it really do get under my gills. Check for a merchant lens, maybe? Yeah, like, I know the only lenses we have right now are Settler and Continent. I don't think there are any more for that. I should have yields up all the time. I haven't been doing that. This one needs a better control system in PS5 for micromanagement. I could see that. There's a lot to micromanage in this, to be honest. I feel like part of the idea of commanders was to limit micromanaging, but I think it's still kind of here in pretty big force. I need that guy to move. Hopefully we don't get completely obliterated over there. Is there another, like, nearby troublesome camp? Who are you from? Because you're gonna... Kerman. Okay, so we should maybe move to kill Kerman. I've been playing on Switch. I like Civ 6. Navigating the menus is a bit weird. And like Civ 6, navigating the menus is a bit weird. Had to use the touchscreen a couple times. Interesting. Yeah, I can see touchscreen maybe being a way that you can make some of this feel better on a console. It's growing really slowly. It would be nice for it to have something. I don't see me really making a lot of farms here. We do have that one already. Whatever. Catherine the Great changed from hostile to unfriendly. Heck yeah, okay, so she doesn't want to go to war with us anymore, at least. Can we keep making amends? Is that still allowed, or is that only when we're hostile? Need to be hostile. Okay, so that means we're kind of wearing her down a little bit. That said, I still don't want to spend support because I want to build that to get Babylon on my side. Although that might not really matter. We're nearing the end of the age anyway. And little thing I found alarming is when the age changes, you lose a lot. Like, and I'm honestly not a big fan of that, TBH. That sounds pretty dang good. 11 turns is a lot, though. This is our capital. Monument would get us 2 influence if we put it in the right spot. 2 and 2 right there over over a vegetated spot that we're not using, or here at the garden. Do I want to heal you first? Nah, your units are doing fine. Okay, now we did give him, he's got the initiative perk, right? Yes, okay. So that means everything we put out will be able to act when it's placed. So I'm going to put my weak archer out first. I assume you'll be able to shoot from here? Yes, good. Oh, but you can't shoot that. You can only shoot that other archer. Well, all right, fine. You help soften up that archer, and maybe if we're lucky, this archer will be able to finish the job. Nice. So we don't have to worry about ranged attacks from up there from that guy, at least. We'll put 1 legion here, and we'll put 1 legion here, which I think will give us a flanking bonus. And then I'll tell both of them to attack. Right? Then I'll tell. Oh. Or they won't. Can they not attack there? No, they can. I don't know why they didn't all attack when I said attack, but whatever. We cleared it either way. And then, boom! Another big chunk of XP. Like fire blazing through the insulae, a new commemoration of the latest war spreads from hand to hand, purportedly the latest in series by the Roman leader. The text is mangled and deplorable, but it spreads the glory of the Imperator, even if its author took some liberty with the truth. We can get a codex, we can gain a unit, or we can get plus science on library. Is this like we get +1 science on a single library or all libraries? Because I think we're full up on codexes right now. I think we can't... Oh, no, we've only got 7 out of our 10. All right, well, I guess we'll claim a codex to keep trying to get the science thing going. Or do we have more than 10? We just can't display them. What was our bottleneck? Okay, we do need to build libraries and universities in some places still. It's all libraries? That might have been worth doing, but oh well. Okay. Can build towards this gypsum here. Gypsum also very good. Alright, yeah, now we're building things pretty quick. Is Rome not happy? Uh-oh, we may need to... I think we might turn this into a city. Yeah, F it. City time. What's the forum do again when we put both things in there? Neat quarter, created by constructing the Basilica and Temple of Jupiter in the same district. +1 culture and gold for every unique tradition in the government. Okay. So that just adds to our culture and gold. Which, I mean, is good. I won't act like it's not. I want this place to... Let's see. Okay, let's see. So, settlement is not connected to your empire's trade network. Okay, so it wasn't from this one being angry. So what is it? Can it tell me where those are from? Chengdu, 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 Chang'an, Haiyang. Okay, so Chengdu, Chang'an, and Haiyang. Okay, so this whole place isn't connected to us. So I think we need to make a merchant, and I think if I can bring him over to there, he can build a road, and that connects it, if I remember right. Can I afford to just purchase one? Does not look like it. Then we will wait. I want you to get over to Kerman to kill it, since we saw a Kerman scout in our land, so we know that they probably know where we live, and that ain't no good. You shoot him. Nice. It's just a little extra XP on top of everything. Everybody gather up to the Commandor. Commandor, move up here, and then you can grab him in the next turn. Yeah, I think that's a turn, baby. Later, Grant. I only have 250 megabytes left of data on my phone, so I hope you have a great time. Thank you. You as well. Have a good night. Civ 7, how's the game seem so far? I like it. There's a lot of stuff that I think they need to tweak or fix, but I'm cool with it. Oh dang, Catherine's denouncing me, so she's not so happy about me. All right, well I'm gonna accept it. I can't even afford to say no. So yeah, so she's back to hostile. That ain't great, but maybe despite my best efforts, perhaps Benjamin Franklin will be a man of war. You know what? We may be at our settlement limit, but fuck it. We're gonna settle up here and grab all of this. This is a lot of nice resources, right? Just sitting here. And if I go here, I'm within range of all of them. Go Machiavelli on her. Yeah, like we already took out Machiavelli, which I'm assuming is why she hates us. Man, there's a lot of good. I feel like the only way to build wide is to be a warmonger, because I feel like a lot of settlement boosting is in all of the military civics and sciences. Our settlement limit's going to jump up in 1 turn. And then we can boost it again pretty soon here. So I'm not too worried about the negative happiness on it at the moment. Plus, hey, this arena will give us +7 if we put it in the right spot. Right here? Heck yeah, I'm down. Between 2 mountains. So that'll be a good place to put a culture spot afterwards, I think. I think culture and happiness work off the same adjacencies. Realizing that like 2 things operate off the same adjacencies was a big eye-opener. Like, and you just need to know what your pairings are. All right. So, oh, you don't have 3 promotions, so you can't plop a city out. Forgot about that. You need to have enough promotions to do it. Shucks. Well, maybe not this turn then. I'm not too. I don't think anyone's going. This won't be contested land. As nice as it will be to add to our nation, as of right now, it is not being contested. Also, like, it's one of those things. Is another thing comparing this to Civ 6 that I need to keep in mind is I also have a heavily modified version of Civ 6. I have a lot of fan mods that, like, I live and breathe by. So, like, things that I'm comparing it to aren't even like from the game itself. It is from fans who made good stuff. And there were all these scientific city-states that I didn't become friends with because it's really expensive. 170 influence is so much. And I did not respect how useful influence is early on. Okay, tactics led to military stuff, which would lead to another, settlement limit. So I think that's worth it. Influence cost does get ridiculous, but I think it also gives very powerful bonuses when it's used. So it's like I can kind of see why things get so expensive with it, but it does feel very hard to keep up with. We're going to build an academy. That's going to happen. Roma is not happy right now, so yeah, 5 happiness boost could be good. Gonna do this to get this, which will let me put this here. Yes! Oh my god! So many resources right by our capital that I was not taking advantage of. What a fool I've been. Alright, let's kill Kerman. Kerman the Frog here. Move you here. This crowd needs more range units. Alright, well, I guess if we're all melee, then I guess I'll move here. You here. I guess there's no one defending the camp right now. Oh, wait. Pachuti has probably done all of the work actually clearing this for me. Thanks, brother. As my ally, you will appreciate this. How much glory I receive for your hard work. Thanks, broski. Anyway, pack up, everybody. We're out of here. My job is done, says my legatus. Legatus? I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Just a resource that's hard to farm visually. Yes, very much so. And it, like, you know, this being a new game and it being a completely new resource, really, just makes it easy to ignore initially because you're like, whatever it is, I don't know what it is. Can't be that good. And then it's like, no, it is real good. You need it. You need a lot of it. I think we're going to use this legatus to settle. Where do I want to settle here? Because all of these spots seem pretty good. Is there anywhere I can't? Okay. It's suggesting here, but I do not like settling off fresh water. I don't trust that. I think right here. Maybe here. Yeah, actually here. So that lets us get to that gypsum, those horses. We don't get to that iron, but that's not the biggest problem. We've already got that gypsum. It'd be nice to have a way to get to this cotton, but I don't think we ever will. I could maybe build a filler city in here, but that just seems hard on the cap, the settlement cap. All right, well, let's, we got the whole army packed in, then let's head to our new settlement spot. Influence is the main reason I'm loving playing as Himiko. Yeah, Himiko seems like my early, like, I emphasize, do not know very much about this game. Surely more things will pop up with time. But I think Mayan Himiko is maybe the strongest starting civ. I think that is the S tier, near unbeatable combo. Because she gets insane science on her own. Mayans also do insane work for science. And then she gets free support on all endeavors. It's crazy. Production 1 food seems real good. Defenseless Ravenna. Holy shit! Where did these come from? Where was the... What happened? Oh my god! Okay. Nobody panic. Will it even let us deploy the army? Okay, let's get rid of a unit first, just to move in. And then that way, it won't let me move you because I said deploy and that takes everybody's movement. Oh, and we're at the end of the crisis. Shucks. Okay. I don't think we really have any specialized towns, and I don't think we have that many imported resources, so... Okay, yeah, we're not missing that much. Okay. We'll be fine. Some of these units may die, which is a sacrifice I am willing to make. We've got bulwark. Surely that will come in handy, right? And a crippling blizzard. Come on. Repair this mine. And did that build a road so now all of these things are connected? Yes! Okay, here we go. Now we're popping off, baby. All right, let's get some Oh, maybe I can't do it yet. Maybe it's got to be a turn, and then it'll allow it. Or maybe this has to just grow once. I'll grab that. Oh, I forgot that we get a free unit every time we settle a thing. Man, that's pretty good. All right, can I get you to drop this archer here? He will shoot, because I just want to clear this camp. Once this camp is cleared, we can figure out the rest later. You'll eat some damage here. You'll move in here. Nice. Get promoted. We will take that. We will go there. So all our ranged units do more. We will destroy the encampment. That gets him even more XP. We will let this guy out of... actually, we won't, because he might die if we do. Even if he would get a free shot. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Let this legion kind of chase you. Maybe come and help over here. Yeah, alright. And then we just fortify. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen to at least one of them. That's why we get free ones.
There is geometry.
Geometry, biology. Wait, can I not shoot him? Alright, then I guess shoot him. I also want you to get absorbed so you don't die. Yeah, you'll be fine. Two codices or one codex and one culture on every culture building. I don't know how many culture buildings I've built, but I've built like at least 3. So I think we're doing it. Actually, we have more culture running than science, which surprises me based on my build. Okay, organized military gets the settlement boost, which we want, because we're going to be a big boy. Let's build our academy in 3 turns. Holy crap. That is a fast cat. That's a holy crap academy. That's a fast academy. 3 turns on an academy seems nuts. Fix this, make our units stronger. Fix that. I don't even know what that is. That's a I feel like that's a tile that Machiavelli built with his civilization. I don't know how to do those. Yeah, and you're okay. You got a little bit of negative happiness, but I don't care. It's manageable. You know what? We're just gonna sit here and let everybody get up to max health. Keep harassing this guy and come assist over here. I was hoping I would still get enough movement to also fortify, but whatever. Wow, I was so sure that would kill him. And that used everybody's movement, so I can't invite another archer out. Whoops. Scientific attribute point. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, and that puts that in the range. Nice, good to know. Oh, he's standing on my tile, the mother... Well, that's fine. We want more units anyway. Man, I can't believe we're this close to the end of the age and I didn't... I mean, calm down, Grant. It was your first game. You've now since played, like, 5 games through the Ancient Era, so you have a pretty good idea of what you're doing. Or, well, you know, I don't want to word it like that. You have a better understanding of what you're doing. You can't be mad at past you for having no clue. All right. Back it up. Get on the move. Music in these games is so chill. Yeah. Should boost happiness in here once the arena's up. Still a little sad. But I know what you guys like. You like your science. What if we had really good science? Before you shoot, can I get you?
Perfection is a...
Go. This archer can join your little merry band, and we will get you somewhere where you can heal nice and good. You just kind of chase this commander off. Yeah, I do miss Sean Bean. No disrespect to the lady they got, but Sean Bean was just something special. We need to be upgrading our units, but right now I want them to act. To kill this scout. Do not tell them what you've seen here! I shouldn't have moved, or I should have moved the commander first. Because something I hate about early commander is the fact that they do not get XP when you move off of the adjacent tile to kill. I think that if the attack was initiated in this tile, you should still get the XP for it. That feels like an oversight and not a purposeful choice, but it could be. Yes, yeah, the Gwendolyn Christie, I assume. You're saying that's her name. Yeah, she also doesn't have enough voice lines. I think that's also true. Okay, what do we want to grow to here? Oh, shit! They snagged the gypsum I was looking forward to getting. Those sons of bitches. Well, I guess that makes this choice easier. Oh, did we finish that academy in there? That's why it was done? So, does this mean we have space to put you there? Does that mean we're displaying our 10? We got 9. But we get 1 from... We get 2 from mathematics, right? Yeah. Okay. Roma. Bridges. Oh, they do have a happiness maintenance. Okay. That was another thing that I did not realize until later. I was not paying attention to maintenance. I just assumed everything was maintained by gold. But a lot of things are gold and happiness. And that's what starts driving your happiness down. Okay, brimming with discontent. Yeah, it's -2 happiness. It's fine. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Let's just start upgrading some of these units who have the time. Yeah, we still have a base-ass warrior. You need to actually heal everybody up, so... How about you start heading this way, and then we'll let you heal in this city. Meanwhile, you guys move up so we can shoot at that commander that's over there. Another settlement has popped up. I forgot how fast those start spawning. You're right. I should have gone Nalanda earlier. We're going to finish out this merchant just to maybe get some extra trade stuff and also give me a chance to look at what trade routes are and aren't available. There's no way Catherine wants to declare war, right? She wouldn't be that stupid. Would she? Okay. Go in there and just start healing. Get all those units back up to snuff. Back off, and hopefully that commander thinks like, "Oh, I can walk in there again." And then we start shooting them. What the? She did! She is that stupid! Here. Alright, well. Oh boy, I've been sitting on a lot of influence that I meant to use earlier. There's no way we're gonna have time to friend up these city-states that I was saving it for. So how about we do some science collabing? And... do I not have a military aid option? Is that not a thing? Then also local festivals. Yeah, what the heck? The ginseng agreement. That'll give me a nice little science boost. Alright, well, you know what? Let's get, I guess, another commander out here. Well, shoot. She was going to be one of my trade partners, and now not so much. But We improve trade. We still can't reach him. Because everything's out of range. What? He's right there! Okay, we got a lot of resources to play with, so... Going to... Anything that doesn't... It's like worse for the capital than just other cities, we just won't put on the capital. Simple enough. You're gonna be our unit training sitting Medolium. So that means she's at war with freaking my boy, too. Which, oh, maybe that's what she's actually doing. Maybe she's going to conquer him. No, she's got some units in our backyard, so... Perhaps we are the actual target. Alright, go ahead and... get this guy and you... And then the you are can move this way. Quickly move the archers! That one annoying commander can just sit and spin for a second. I guess you just go to sleep. We don't have anywhere for you to go. It's maybe not the best use of my production, but whatever. How could I have known? I can't remember what Pantheon I picked. One science on quarters, okay. And quarters are any, like, places that have 2 buildings, right? Now, we could move to defend our town, but what if we moved in to blow her up? And we just go, F it, Conqueror Benjamin Franklin. I really don't like that I feel like I constantly pigeonhole myself into domination games. But, you know, sometimes they put it upon themselves. Did we not get, like, an economic point for getting all those things? Or maybe it wasn't the... Oh, yeah. Actually, that also reminds me. Is there a way that I can change what level of tutorial I'm getting? Yes. So let's go back to tutorial mode, because we're going to be going into exploration soon, and I don't know it nearly as much. I turned off tutorials for Antiquity just because I felt like I had started enough games that I had a pretty decent idea of what I was doing. Soon we'll have this Legatus out here so all these guys can be generating XP as well. Continue moving. Maybe we would take out Mochi on the way. Although Mochi looks like they're eating their settler, which would be great. I'm a little sad that you can't steal settlers anymore, but I also do like that I don't instantly die. Or they don't instantly die. Catherine was spying on me. Well, that gave us a chunk of stuff, at least. You all healed up yet? Yes, you are. On the move. Because, yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to kill this guy here. I guess I won't. I was going to say, this commander isn't going to get any XP for it. Age progress meter is completely filled. At the end of this turn, the Antiquity Age will give way to the Exploration Age, so this is the last turn. You'll enter an age transition, during which you will choose how the Roman civilization will evolve and what legacy of your accomplishments in this age will be. History is built in layers, and progress often comes with setbacks. All the settlements you control at the age transition and your Rome traditions will form the foundation you will continue to build upon, but only your capital will retain its status as a city. Buildings and improvements other than wonders and unique buildings, unique quarters, and unique improvements will persist, but most buildings will generate reduced yields. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so I was wondering about that because I've played a couple games into the Exploration Age a little bit, but I had tutorials turned off since I was sick of rereading them in Antiquity, so I missed a lot of information. So I had a feeling that Antiquity buildings had to get either a debuff or became just entirely irrelevant in the next age. Gameplay specific to the Antiquity Age, such as pantheons, your current government, city-states, trade routes, and diplomatic relationships, will be replaced by new forms unique to Exploration Age. See, I kind of don't like that. I'm not a fan of that, because I feel like city-states and stuff feel way too transient. Like, I'm not a fan of that change, TBH. Because, like, I could dump a whole bunch of resources into this city and building it and making it cool, and then the age will flip, and now it's just gone. And, like, there's nothing there. Like, I can see if it gets changed, if it's altered, but the fact that it's just erased feels odd to me. Your commanders will persist into the next age, and some units will remain and upgrade to Exploration Age counterparts. That also is too vague. That language is too vague. What units? Why some units? What decides what units get to persist? The first stage of your journey is ending, but a new world of possibilities is beginning. Prepare to discover the new age, yes. Our collection of codices is the envy of the world, a veritable garden of knowledge. Okay, we slipped in. we snuck our last codice under the goalie. We'll get this gold. Precious gold! I don't think we're going to have time to get any of these, so it doesn't really matter. Science, these turns won't last anyway. Any of these going to give us a last-second big boost that feels like it matters? Not particularly. We'll take that, I guess. Just make our capital a big production house. Quick, start building the Nalanda. Oh boy. Okay, can you be there? Shoot this guy. Good. Ooh, and a promotion. Love it. Continue down this tree, as I believe it's strongest. We will put here, here. Please one shot. Damn it. At least we got the XP, I guess. Oh, I forget that. Wait, no, they can't. I was like, can you guys move after you attack? No. And then if we try to deploy on a taken tile, will it put one on our commander? Yes. So we'll at least get one more attack this turn. Now, they say our diplomatic stuff all gets, you know, kind of swept away in all this. But I have a feeling we're still going to be at war next turn, you know? Move you into position so you can get experience. Same with you. Unfortunately... Okay, you can take a shot, so at least you can get something from it. Hate how everything is erased. For Axis has confirmed city-states will stay in an upcoming update. That's good. Like, unless I'm missing something, that just feels like such a weird...
Their provenance no matter. Roman they became, and Roman they would remain, long after Rome was no more.
We love Rome here. Check out that arena. A big coliseum, you might even call it. Yo, what's up, Creed? I'm doing all right. And the game seems like we're doing pretty well. I feel like we're coming out ahead. Okay, so we got rewards. We acquired legacy points. We didn't get any of the wild card ones. We got 3 science, no culture, 2 military, 1 economic. Sounds about right. Sounds about Benjamin Frank. 2 settlement limit, +1 science. Are these just things we definitely got? Okay, yeah, it's not like a selection. Okay. Nice. I got a level 2 Benjamin Franklin. Okay, so now who will we become? All right, we didn't unlock any of these guys. But we can be the Incas. What are you about? Incas can work mountain terrain. I don't feel like we have a ton of mountains near us. Plus Pachacuti is right next to it. And Pasacuti is right by us, and he might feel more Incan inclined. But we could take it away from him. +2 food and production, 1 production on mountain terrain, +30% production towards constructing Machu Picchu. Get a unique ranged unit that has +1 movement and ignores movement penalties through rough terrain. And +5 combat strength when attacking from rough terrain. That's not bad. Got a Chasqui, the Incan unique scout with +1 movement. I do like fast scouts. That always feels good. Increased sight and ignores mountains and rough terrain. Damn, so that thing flies. You will explore a lot with that thing. Terrace Farm, +6 food, Incan unique improvement, ageless. It does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. It took me a long time to realize how good that sentence is. Whenever you see does not remove warehouse tile bonuses on a tile, that is like thumbs up. Because that means you build an improvement, and then you can put this improvement on top of that improvement, and it just makes it flat better. It does not hurt it. Always good. Must be placed on rough terrain adjacent to a mountain. Okay. All right. I don't remember there being a ton of mountains in our land, so I don't know if that's going to be great for us. Who are the Normans? A strategic choice. All right. They're already flagging this one as, hey, look here. Land units receive +1 movement when embarked, and land units adjacent to coast receive +5 combat strength. So it's good for coastal stuff. Plus 30% production towards the White Tower. Don't know what that is. You know what? Hey, quick devs, quick tip that I would be into. When you have bold, unique terms, like a name for a wonder, if I mouse over it, you should like have the little tooltip of what the White Tower is pop up right here. Okay, we get some unique units and buildings like the Chevalier. Unique cavalry unit, plus 3 combat strength against slower units. Ignore zone of control. Unique settler. Capable of founding new towns. Receives medieval walls and city sitter when the town's created. Okay, so automatically builds just pre-defended cities. That's not bad. Unique quarter. I love unique quarters. Created by constructing the Bailey and the Motte in the same district. Receive a free Chevalier unit when completed. Okay. So... is that it? That's honestly not a great unique quarter IMO unless it gets... What I don't like is there are often civilization unique civics that will buff either units or quarters and stuff, and they are not reflected in this opening thing, and like sometimes that's when their functionality really comes in. But if I'm just receiving a free unit for building these 2 buildings, like that's not bad, but that doesn't feel great. I might be underselling it though. The Chevalier may be like crazy broken, so it just gets insane when you can print them. Okay. The Bailey is plus 4 culture, plus 1 culture adjacency for walls and wonders. Okay, so being next to our walled city center will already add culture to it. That's pretty good. Norman unique culture building, fortification, ageless, fortified districts won't be conquered. Yeah. Oh, it's a fortification. I see. That's pretty cool. So it like is already a defended district once that's built. That's cool. Moat, plus 4 happiness. 4 happiness and place an additional 4 happiness and plus placed on rough terrain. Okay, so that gets 8 happiness. That's pretty wacky. Adjacency for wonders. It's also a fortification. Cool. All right. Normans seem kind of neat. I ain't quite against that. And I can see how that would be a strategic choice for us. What's Songhai? What's bumming me out here, chat? Real quick, just out the gate. Thing that's making Grant sad is I thought we were going to be a science boy. Benjamin Franklin seems big time science. And according to like at least the little what the game says they're good at, none of these seem science focused. At least nothing that we unlocked. What did we need to get to have unlocked this? Played as one of these 3. That's too bad. Yeah, we really didn't have any like scientific options that were going to be possible to us. Interesting. Anyway, Songhai. 2+2 resource capacity in cities on navigable rivers, and your trade ships cannot be plundered on navigable rivers. Okay. Plus 30% production towards construction of the Tomb of Askia. Don't know what that is. Gold Bangle Infantry. Songhai infantry unit, plus 5 combat strength on resource tiles. We do have a lot of resources in our land. Plus 100 gold for pillaging trade routes. Man, I feel like I have not played enough of this game to even think about like, oh, that's right. Like, 1, trade routes exist, and 2, you can pillage them. Tajiro, unique merchant, civilian who can establish a trade route, import resources from a foreign settlement. When you create a trade route, receive 100 gold if this is a trade route with at least 1 navigable river. And okay, so you can just have a trade route that gives you a nice little gold boost when you use it. Got it. Caravanserai. Is this a unique? Yeah, okay, this is a tile improvement. Plus 5 gold, plus 1 gold adjacency for navigable rivers and resources. That could get nuts. We do have a lot of rivers and a lot of resources, and they're frequently close together. So we could get some really silly gold tiles. Doesn't remove warehouse bonuses. Must be built on desert or plains. Okay. I think Songhai I might like the most so far. Norman sounded pretty good too, but Songhai seems pretty good, and being economic sounds quite strong. Militaristic, another strategic choice. Plus 15% gold towards converting a town to a city, or 30% in distant lands. Okay, so you can make cities cheaper. 30% production towards El Escorial. The Terrico, a Spanish unique infantry unit, has a higher combat strength. Adjacent units receive plus 3 combat strength against cavalry units. Bonus is applied only once. Okay, so you can't have a bunch of Terrico and then get like plus 9 combat strength against the cavalry for the guys who's between them all. Understood. Conquistador, great person with 1 charge, can only be trained in cities with a wharf. Interesting. Specific conquistador is received. The specific. Oh, it's a great person. I know I read that, but I didn't parse it. Specific conquistador is received as random. So there's like specific ones. Each conquistador can only be received once and can only be activated in distant lands. Cost increases per conquistador trained. Can always embark on ocean. That's cool. Okay, so this is expansion. Yes, this is expansionist. I see. We can make the Spanish Plaza. Created by constructing the Casa Constitorial and Casa de Construcción, the same district. Plus 2 gold in this settlement for every settlement in distant lands. That could get pretty bonkers, because distant lands is anything that's like not our home continent, right? Is that what that means? At least our home like land chunk, if there were multiple continents in that land chunk. All right, what are the individual pieces? Culture. Seems like just plus 1 gold, or plus culture and plus gold. Gold for navigable rivers and resources. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. What are we feeling? Resources are transient between ages. Oh, really? So will certain resources disappear in certain ages? Didn't know that. Norman seemed kind of what you're getting forced into. What's the little play as checklist about? I think that's in order to play as these things, we would have had to have picked these civilizations. Because we picked Rome, I think these are what Rome funnels out to. Which, I don't know why they put these on here as like, here's what you can't get. If it was just like, from your decision from turn 1, these were locked from you forever. So I don't really know why they would show me these, I guess. But, I guess it's just in case I go like, oh man, Ben Franklin would have really synergized with Hawaii. But why can't I be Hawaii? I guess that's why that's there. I think Inca I'm not super interested in, I'll be honest. Norman feels very coastal focused, which initially sounds really good, but I don't know if deeper in if that's going to be helpful. Songhai, I like the idea of just how much gold we could generate. Like, weirdly enough, despite us being scientific diplomatic, I feel like in Gen 1, being all economic might be a bold gold move. Oh yeah, maybe for multiplayer. Honestly, I forget that you can play this game multiplayer most of the time, because I never do that. They weren't locked turn 1. You can unlock all civs, but I mean, if I didn't play as the Maya, how would I have gotten Hawaii? I guess is my question. Like, if I had to play as these, either these civs or this person, that means turn 1, this was locked out, right? If I understand what they're saying. Oh, it doesn't tell you that there are other ways to get them. Thus bad UI. Got it. Okay. So you're saying that these are the ones that are all like well, I guess I don't know. This might just be literally all of the exploration age civs, and that could also be the part that I'm not thinking about. And it's just that, like, there are other ways that I could have unlocked these, but these are the default ways. Okay. Maybe that's the part I'm missing. I'm seeing a lot of people saying Norman and Spain. I think between the two, I might be rolling more Spain. Shares a cultural link with the Normans. What does that mean? Is it an if you ever played as one of these unlock maybe? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you are unlocking who you can be over the course of your game. Like, I definitely remember something popping up saying Songhai unlocked during our playthrough. So, like, I did something that let me have Songhai as a choice here. Man. These decisions feel so scary. But I feel like we're expanding a lot. And we've been doing a lot of murder. So maybe Spain is our play. Oh, okay. I don't know who the Normans are. So if the Normans are French, then I can see the cultural link here. I understand it better now. Wait, okay. So here we have the check mark. You played as Rome. If I look at Songhai, will it... Yeah, how... Why doesn't it tell me what I did to unlock this? Because that would be nice to know for future games if I'm like, okay, I really want to pivot into Songhai and exploration. Okay. All right, I think we're going to do Spain. I'm leaning Spain. I think if it's between Spain and... Well, let me read Norman again one more time. +1 movement when embarked is pretty good because exploration is going to definitely open with us wanting to go in the water. But I feel like that's an early boost. And, like, early boosts are good because that just gives you more momentum to work with. But I feel like Spain builds. I feel like Spain builds momentum. I don't know how long we have to wait to get a conquistador, but they can always embark in the ocean, which sounds pretty good. They also might just be a starting thing, because I think these are just our default... Oh, no, those are great persons, not our commanders. Never mind. I thought conquistadors were our commanders. I keep forgetting they're a great person, so they'll take a different thing. But okay, so let's get a game plan, a mental notes, what we're going to want to be doing as we transition to Spain. So we're going to be building towns and cities in distant lands, basically. Because then, once we build the plaza, we'll get +2 gold in the settlement for every settlement in distant lands. So it's going to be, we're going to set up a bunch of plazas, and then set up a bunch of settlements in distant lands, and they will all be funneling gold into our cities. I like the sound of that. That seems pretty good. All right, let's go. Stop pussyfooting around. Just do it. Here's a little Spanish guitar for you.
Undaunted by the ocean's expanse, Spain will follow the Song of Gold to unknown lands and make them its own.
I thought she was going to read more. Yeah, Ethel, I like the system of you unlock who you get to be later. I just wish the game was more clear about what those requirements were. New adventures across the sea await! Exploration Age brings many new opportunities. Explore the great oceans in search of distant lands. Your naval units can heal in coastal waters. Okay. So that's different from Civ 6, where naval units could only heal in friendly territory. Naval units can heal in coasts. Good to know. Establish settlements on distant lands, meet new civilizations, gather new resources to enrich your empire. Embrace religion by building a temple. With a religion in place, you can train missionaries to spread your faith across the globe. So, all right, chat. Do we pivot into military mode? Yeah, Benjamin Franklin's got some abuelas to riz. Okay. If we are to seek our fortune in distant lands, we need the right knowledge and the right tools. Research cartography and astronomy technologies, the first steps towards establishing treasure fleet, economic legacy of the exploration age. Cartography will allow your units to traverse dangerous deep ocean. Astronomy will unlock the powerful fleet commander. Okay, so that's like going to be the military commander for boats. Got it. Remember, legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none at all. Gotcha. I accept this. So cartography and astronomy will be order of the day. That's right. We'll bring the smallpox to the distant lands, as is Rome's favorite thing to do. Okay, what do we got? Oop, I probably shouldn't have skipped that. I probably should have read what that said. Select legacies based on the number and type of legacy points you have. Each legacy has a point cost. Wildcard points can be spent on any legacy, which we have one. Where'd that come from? Click a legacy to add it to your selection. Click a legacy in your selection to remove it. Got it. Okay. Missionaries have +1 charge, +1 movement, -3 happiness in all settlements. Once you have founded a religion, doubled if the settlement does not follow your religion. I don't like that. +2 settlement limit sounds pretty good. Especially if we're going to be growing. I guess we can only afford this. Okay, science, we got 3. So here's where we got like a little bit of money to play with. Academies become Golden Age academies. They retain their base yields, adjacency bonuses, and effects in the next age. That sounds real good. +11 science also isn't bad. But I think we're already getting like 16 science from our academies. All right, I'm seeing people saying you're going to want to switch capitals because this gives you 2 cities instead of 1. That does sound good, but I hate the idea of Roma not being our capital anymore. But you know what? I guess I got to get with the times. Xianyang upgrades, where's that? You don't look good enough to be my capital. Honestly, I wish Ravenna could be it. I feel like Ravenna would be the strongest. Well, Mediolanum seems like a pretty strong capital, actually. Man, look at that. 26, like, pop. But nah, fair. Having 2 cities at the start sounds pretty good by comparison, so let's take it. Wait, what? The expansionist point? Oh. I see. Would I want anything else from that wild card point? Because this could literally go anywhere. We could get another scientific tribute point. We could get... I wish I knew the, like, attribute point trees better so I had a better working knowledge on what I would want. I hate these glasses. I need to get new ones. These ones, if you don't know, chat, these glasses have been broken multiple times, so like this part, this hinge is way off now. So they never sit on my face right. So they like to fall off if I'm not actively doing something with them. Okay. Yeah, I want to expand, so I think we're going to do the expansionist anyway. I think I'm sticking with that. Whoo! All right. New Age. We are... Oh, we're not at war with them anymore. I assumed the war would continue through the age. I could spend, like, all my influence to try and reconcile, but I kind of think I don't care. Ooh. Let's use our points. All right. Economic. +1 gold. Easy enough. Expansionist. 25% production towards settlers. Sure. Oh. We don't have the legatus thing anymore where our commanders could found cities or towns. Yo, we already get a production boost towards production building, so I feel like this is the play. All right. What's our army looking like? So we've got... Okay, we do have all 3 of our commanders still. Some units got to live. Do you have any units on you? Yes, you have a heavy archer. Okay, you're full up. You don't have anyone. Oh, shit. Did they get to keep the units who were, like, tied to them? Because I know at least one of our guys, like, had, like, himself pretty full. So it would make sense. Oh, well. Each city will have new units, too. Oh, yeah, you're right. Look at that. Got some archers. There's our Tarico. Ooh, all right. Let's, can I see what I'm doing again? All right. Higher combat strength. Adjacent units receive +3 combat strength against... Okay, so the Taricos kill horses. Got it. They ain't like the horsies much. Man. Okay. We got... Okay, so our settlement limit is up. We have a lot of still good land to settle here, but we're going to start moving towards distant lands, I think. So, as much as it pains me to say it, I might leave a lot of this good stuff on the table for, like, Pachuti and Catherine. Because I kind of want to start going to the New World. Maybe we get a settlement over here so we get a good Western... Actually, yeah, I think that's going to be our first play, is get settlement. Oh, Roma, you're not the capital anymore. I defaulted to doing something with you first because I was like, you're my beloved capital. Okay, so you've got a bunch of stuff. You've got all that. Okay. Wales. Okay, production. Good. Good to have. Well, we've only got these 2 cities, so I might as well dump them both. You've got more culture to boost with that, so. All right, so we want cartography, and we want astronomy. I think we're going to do astronomy first, because that also gives us our observatory. Oh, you can't even make merchants. Weird, okay. Like, there's part of me that I think can see what's going on here, because I think some of the appeal of this game design idea... Oh, hey, with that city-state being on, we can get this gypsum. Cool. Let's build towards that, actually. Because what if instead we put a stone cutter right here? And then that would give us a pop to move again. We could put this here. Yeah, and that'll let us grab that in the next growth. Oh, and we don't have any scouts anymore. Weird. But, I think kind of the idea behind this maybe is to make it feel more natural to start games in later eras, if that makes sense. Because, like, I feel like you've always had that option in Civ games, and it's always seemed like a crazy choice to me. I've never understood who that was for. I guess we're going to want economics, right? Or do we immediately start going for our new thing? No, because that gets powerful when we've already got other settlements. So we'll hold off on it for now. I mean, it is still going to be good, but it can get better. Okay, production towards military units in the capital for every town. Training an infantry unit gains culture equal to 25% of its cost. That's not bad. I like +1 production on our urban districts. Oh, wait, these are our... Okay, cool. These are like our Roman like legacy things that we got to keep. I should maybe start specializing my towns, and this could actually be a big benefit. This means I have to produce military units in the capital to get this bonus. But we do have a lot of towns right now. We would have, what, 6 towns? So that's 30% production towards military units right now in the capital. That seems crazy to not take advantage of right now. But what do we make? Maybe this isn't a good call. Maybe we should be building buildings right now. Okay, so antiquity buildings like do nothing now? Do way less? What are we talking? What's the damage here? What's happened since we've transitioned phases? Like this blacksmith was a former building. What is it doing now? Way less. Okay. Oh, that's right. Our unique district is like good on coasts, isn't it? Or it needs to be on coasts. Okay. What was the thing it was saying was like our maximum output? 631. So here. Or here. I guess we'll put it on the brickyard, whatever. Wait. But I was just talking about how I need to be building units here. Wait. Wait! Can we purchase that? We don't have enough. 580. Do I need more units? Am I scared? I would like to kind of fully deck out some of these guys. Because they're going to travel to the new world. And we also do have like a lot of units that are just kind of stationed right now, so. I guess we can always use more archers, but whatever. I'm gonna do the stonecutter thing. I know I was just hemming and hawing about it. My unique units kill horses. I saw that already. We're the Spanish horse hunters. And we start off just naturally more powerful, which is always appreciated. I can't build the Conquistador yet, so I'll learn its power when we get it. I mean, and I've already read it. Choose a government. All right, so here we go. This is what happens when we get to celebrate. Food just always seems infinitely useful to me. And plus, we're probably going to be building naval units a lot. This could be good too, though. 20% gold for 10 turns. Like, I have to think about what I'm going to be doing later in the age. Because this is a permanent decision, as far as I know. And I don't know if this means a celebration starts right now. Versus you're picking this, and then when you celebrate, it will happen. Like, I know it will happen when I celebrate, but I don't know if I also kick off with a celebration. I don't think theocracy's happening. Yeah, I should settle both sides of the continent. You make a good point, Frank. Money's always good. Money's always good. I have no bad feelings about making that decision. Oh, you're full. They've got the red outline, so that means they're hostile to me, right? Is that how that works? So these guys are cool. Mother effers, they're going to want to get that gypsum again. But we could befriend them. 340? You guys weren't kidding. This does get expensive. Everyone, to me. Well, I think we will send these two commanders out west. And then, where's the other one? This commander will go to the east. That way we can claim. I like Frank's suggestion of getting the coast secured on both ends. Sounds up my alleyway. I don't think I built a single naval unit in Antiquity. But I also hardly ever really interact with naval combat in Civ 6, so I think that's just a holdover habit from that. As Spain coast tiles matter. Let me... Navigable but dangerous. Naval units traveling by sea will move slowly in deep ocean tiles and take damage if they end their turn there. Oh. Cartography will allow your non-military units to take this dangerous voyage. Shipbuilding will remove the dangerous effects on voyage and make it quicker. Okay, so even with cartography, we're still taking damage in the deep water? Good to know. I thought cartography would just make deep water, all water becomes just water. But I guess shipbuilding is what we actually need. Gotcha. Okay. I wanted to see. Just converting a town in 30% in distant lands. Can only be trained in cities with a wharf and a specific conquistador. Okay, so I don't know what a wharf is, but I'm assuming that's a naval construction. Conquistador can only be received once and activated in distant lands. Yeah, so it's like a bunch of unique great people. Must be built on homelands adjacent to coast. Okay, so this... So our... Man, that kind of sucks, actually, now that I think about it. Because this means our capital can never have it. Because our capital is landlocked. Now that we've turned into Madrid, this will never have coastal tiles. So therefore, it can never benefit from our unique thing. Hey, man, do you want to be cool? And man, this stuff's all so expensive. I mean, I'm sure we'll eventually start making way more influence than we've been making, but I guess out the gate, buddy. How about this? Except, I was hoping you'd support, but okay. Because I do want to befriend Samarkand. Okay. We clear this area so we can get settlers over here. There's no way to, like, place pens in this game, is there? That's another thing that I miss from Civ 6, because I don't have a good memory. And when I start planning out cities, I never remember what I was thinking. All right, you guys, I want you to just start kind of providing a bit of pressure in this zone so I know what's going on. Doesn't look like there's anything up here. We could also settle up here to have a pretty good western coast, but then we'd still need to go through all of this, and I really don't want Kathy to get up here. Pins was a mod? Really? That wasn't built into the default game? Man, I used that so much that I assumed that had to be... Like, I knew there were, like, UI mods that I was using on top of it that I thought enhanced it, but I thought pins were by default in. But if not, then yeah, that's definitely... Sucretech, I need you to make your mods for this game so it becomes the game I like. It's unfortunate that all my favorite things about some of my favorite games hinge on individuals, but what are you gonna do? We keep firing good game devs, so we might as well get the people who like doing it for free to do it, right? We need to get more units on this guy. What? Don't you have... Why can't you move? You have initiative. Alright, whatever. Pins may have very well been a mod. I could be completely mistaken. I had thought that I had mods that improved the existing pin system, but... Oh, you're full. That's why. Then I'll start moving this guy down to the other one. You come over here, make sure the path is clear. Because we're going to have to kill Bwansa, I think. +1 gold for each navigable river, +1 gold for adjacent coastal terrain. Oh, this is our, whatchamacallit, our capital. So now we've got, I do want scouts for the new lands. Easy to forget, but they will be essential. I forget that scouts can't even attack in this, so I don't really need to fortify between turns. That ate your movement? I guess they were rough. They're plains! How can they be rough? I feel like by definition. heading this way. You keep heading down to them. Same with you. Could probably just give you guys the order to just move and it would be fine. Okay, so yeah, I'm thinking maybe here. Because the city itself doesn't need to be on the coast, but as long as we have ready access to the coast, we're good, right? Why slow walk the units so you can just teleport them to the commander? You can't just teleport things to a commander that's out of their range, can you? Is that a thing? Does that exist? Because I thought they have to be right next to each other. Unless you mean this unit, in which case, yeah, I could have done it. We're going to be at our settlement cap with one more, but I do want to also settle over in this direction, I think. And I want this city to grow as fast as it can, honestly. This really doesn't give us enough food to feel worth it, even if it's not like that expensive. City does need to be on the coast for naval units. Ooh. Valid point. Okay. That might change the decision a little bit. Okay. So we'd replace the library. So yeah, so what the... Does it tell me what the thing I'm replacing does? Because I want to know how much science that library is currently doing. Or do I have to exit out of here, go to... City details, buildings, library. +2 science. Okay. That's not that much. And I think that's literally from the bonuses, not even the building itself, because the brickyard has +2 science too. So I think that library is doing nada. Madrid could build fishing units with a fishing quay, but how would they... Oh, they could take the river! I forget that rivers actually function in this game. It's 180. You know what? We can spend that, and that will let us move this pop to. I don't think we can expand out here because this is our palace. Which, unfortunate that we don't get these tiles as capital tiles anymore. This seems like a pretty good tile to grab, though. There's a 4 production tile that might have been better, but whatever. Whatever I say. These aren't wonders, right? These are just... We get some good stuff there. Maybe... City here, and then city in one of these two. When is our first settlement number boost? Is it in any of these? No. It'll be one of the little pluses. Okay, feudalism. Okay, which that'll be after astronomy and cartography, which are going to be like our first 2 things. So that will get us +1. Settlement limit on our society mastery. And colonial mastery. Both things are probably going to do. Okay, what do these do, actually? I should familiarize myself with these. +1 movement on treasure fleets. Don't know what that is. I'm sure they'll explain that when I unlock them. +10 food and production in settlements in distant lands. That sounds good. because we're going to have a lot of those. Settlement limit increased right there. Land units received 2 minute plus 2 movement when embarked. Not bad. Fleet commanders received the flotilla promotion. Okay. Man, it's weird seeing the tree be so small, but because they cut it off at the end of the age, I guess it makes sense. Okay. It's recommending here. Just does have access to quite a few things. Alright. Maybe I agree with their settling option here. Not wild about it being right by a mountain, but it's not the worst thing. Treasure fleets autogen in distant lands. Gotcha. I still don't know their purpose, but I know how they generate, I guess. Nyani? Okay, so I have friended up few enough independent settlements, or whatever they're called. Is the only thing that really matters the fact that they are economic? We're just going to call them city-states. I know they're not, but that's what we're going to call them. Like, will I get the same bonuses befriending Samarkand as I would Niani? Or is there like, Niani gets you this buff, Samarkand gets you this buff? Like, and is there a way for me to see what those are? So I can't teleport him to a distant commander. Okay, I thought I was missing something huge if that was the case. Okay. Yeah, why are you acting like he doesn't have initiative? Because I should definitely be able to shoot from here, right? Or at least move. Is like something bugged? Also, sometimes I have no idea, like, why can't I just go over here? What's blocking me? Why does this have to be 3 movements instead of 1? Is it this? Whatever that is? And if I have to go up and around, why can't I go down through there? There's literally a road right there. I see it. It's because this guy's here? Gonna wait for him to move. So it's a science experiment. Okay. That sucks. That's stupid. That is a bad way for that to work, Civ. If I have the movement to non-aggressively pass him, I should be allowed to. If he was a fighting unit, that would be a different story. But the fact that they are 2 non-combat units, they should be able to just fight through each other. There's no reason for them not to be able to. Bad design. A battlefield nourishes the soil with iron. Deep within the layers of earth, life begins anew. Remnants of the human cost of war feed into an endless cycle of loss and revival. 350 gold. Holy cow. Thanks. Don't know what triggered that, but I'll take it. Okay, now that guy does not have initiative, so people will have to wait their turn after getting out there. Something seems up with this guy's initiative for some reason. Will initiative work for you? Let's see. Because, like, their skills aren't reset, right? What the fuck? Maybe if they get some XP and level up, it'll fix it. It's called reinforcing to teleport to a unit to a commander. Guess I'll have to take your word for it. It's a nice little jam. Is this Spain's theme? I don't really know how the songs work in this game. Because I feel like in Civ 6, it was like every civilization that you've met has a chance to have its song playing. Observatory. Take that, because we do want our science going faster so we can get shipbuilding and etc. quicker. Okay, I'm starting to see like these mountain ridges here, and I'm guessing that's what blocks movement sometimes. Or is that just rough? Oh, I guess it's just rough. Never mind. I feel like the little impassable mountains are not super clear to me. Like, at a glance, I can't tell if this is rough or mountain. All right. Let's go. Bilbo! Bilbo! 2 and 2 sounds good. Or, actually, no, extend to these resources. Hurricane! Hey, I heard you built Bilbao. I'm on my way. I'm still going. I'm still... What the hell? What the... Hold on, hold on, hold on. I was supposed to spot over here. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Nope. Nope, not here. Nah, this isn't my neighborhood. Sorry. I'm late for an appointment. I won't damage any of your tiles or buildings. Everything's cool. Grant, click the cursor, reinforce it from empty to the empty commander. But that's not an option. That doesn't exist. There's only add to army. You're making up buttons that aren't real. Here, this guy gets reinforced army. Oh, I guess because he already moved, maybe? Is that why? Anyway, yoink. So now is he just there? Oh, it's 7 turns. So he's still doing the movement. See, I don't like that, because now I can't see what's on the way. And also, I'm still mad that this seems broken. So why aren't you able to attack? Big flood. We love the Guilds Day. What's overbuilding? Is that building over something, I guess? So you get a production bonus if you're choosing to destroy an older building. This is the Kill the Past celebration. 20% gold would be almost 20 more gold. That sounds pretty good. I can't guarantee I'm going to be overbuilding all the time, but I can guarantee I'm getting gold every turn. Yeah, we still need to figure out town specialization and what I should be doing for that. I don't think we're really going to be producing units right now, even though I did get that. Actually, in fact, these two synergize really well, but we're not really doing that right now. This specifies infantry, and those are the ones I build the least. It might still be Civ 6 mined, but in my head, there's no point to build an infantry when you could build range or cavalry. I feel like in the what I believe they're trying to go for rock, paper, scissors meta, they just made rock, paper, and better paper. I don't think they figured out making a third part of that triangle. This would immediately get us a coastal city. I do want to backfill this zone, but we can maybe wait for more settlement cap. This immediately gets us kind of what we're looking for, which is just more coast. Pretty much fishing town 100% of the time, except maybe the Antiquity Age, where it's good to pump culture and science. So just specializing things into fishing towns, even if they're not good food producers. Because that's what that's about, right? That boosts food productivity. What are we getting rid of? Blacksmith. Blacksmith was like fairly new. That feels like a bad one to get rid of, but that is crazy adjacency. Adjacency we can't replicate anywhere else. And it is an old building. All right. I guess the advantage is he won't have to deal with, like, there not being space for him when he gets there. Yeah, I kind of want you to just keep sitting here and getting XP. I don't know why initiative isn't working right. I might save and reload. In case that's some just weird bug going on. Unless I'm missing something. Am I, like, blanking on why that would be happening? Okay. So I know this... Here's a settlement cap. Here's a settlement cap. That's movement of treasure fleets. But that is also our other building, which is good. We do want it. Cahokia is overflowing with valuable commodities. Yeah, well, I need a dang merchant first. Which I think we're learning how to make. Oh. Oh, wait, did we just make one? Because we figured out how to make one? Whatever. Or maybe we don't get it for free in this era. Nice. If I move you on here... Okay, no. I was going to say, could I conquer it in a single turn, but guess not. I guess I kind of had you moving out here for nothing. In my head, this will work like barbarian camps where I'm not going to see them, but they kind of let me know where they are. Someone from the New World!
Doña Isabel, monarca de estos reinos y señoríos. La reina acierta a decir siempre. La reina es siempre cierta.
Whatever you say, babe. Sure. Okay, I gotta pay attention to how much influence I'm getting. I've got quite a bit now. We could do nice stuff with her, but I'm gonna say no right now. How much to friend up Smarkand? 340. I would like to befriend a city-state, and this seems like a good one to friend because they're going to get a lot of resources. I guess Nihani looks like they're going to get a lot too. But I also like having them as a buffer between me and kind of Catherine and Pachuti. Let's go over here and investigate, make sure they're not doing nothing funny over there. Spain just met the Queen of Spain. Yeah, that's how this game goes sometimes. Alright, let's go for that gypsum. And then can I build something on there so we can just immediately get to it? This city's going to have a lot of mines on it. Oh, I can't because I've got a district over there. Never mind. Forgot that's how that works. I'm not crazy about that, but I think that is a good balancing mechanic, so I can't just place buildings willy-nilly. And I bet you, if it doesn't already exist, there will be a civ that doesn't have that limit, and that'll be like its cool thing. Dang, so Isabella's gonna be right here. Shit. She's like already kind of encroaching on our land. We maybe should have... Where's the settler we were... Oh yeah, we were sending him like up here somewhere. There you are. This might be more hotly contested than I expected, and maybe we should rush... I think here? 1, 2, 3. That still gets me those. 2. We don't get this. We unfortunately don't get this elephant, but it looks like they're going to get it anyway. You can place the brickyard on a rural tile with a pop and move that pop to gypsum. Do I have... I mean, I would get rid of a mine, though, and I feel like that's why I'm putting this down. Like, that's... Like, this is our only rural tile right now. If we had a farm or whatever that I could get rid of, because I was originally going to do it for get rid of the woodcutter. But I can't. Because we have to have the districts. You can only build buildings adjacent to other buildings. So you have to be expanding out from your city center, I think. Yellow tiles. Yeah, that's the mine that we already have that I'm literally putting this brickyard in to improve. I think that's its purpose. Because doesn't the brickyard not... Brickyard's only adding production to mines, right? So that's why it's only +1, because that's my only one. Okay, do I have... Yeah, all commanders are in range to get the XP from this. So let's use promotion. Continue to move our way down so you get the nice calm. Now that the fighting is completed. To get the gypsum right now, but there's no way Samar can grow 2 tiles in 18 turns? Maybe. They might be able to. Dang, I wish I just had a better turn tile to get rid of, but I guess ultimately that will pay out more. All right. Plus this gets more production in Roma. Which Rome already has some pretty sick production, I hope. I would assume. All right, now we can move into these tiles, but it's going to hurt us. But this would let us see Isabella. And she is a bay. We're going to purchase a merchant because I am sitting on a shit ton of gold right now. We're also going to purchase a fleet commander. Okay, we're still like practically doubling everybody. I guess Catherine's kind of catching up. But I feel like I've kind of cut her off from a lot of good growth up here. She's still got some decent stuff she could be getting down there though. Ouch! The rough seas! Okay, you're gonna have 2 turns of that, buddy. I'm sorry. Siege and naval units get +1 combat strength. Just, okay. Cavalry units +1 combat strength and additional +1 against infantry and range. There we go. All right. Yes, let's go to Cahokia. Probably ought to make a bunch of merchants because that'll probably get us up and growing quick. Still have you on your path. I do still want to make sure I've got Western Sea or Eastern Sea figured out. And hey, looks like I can already see a little bit of the New World. Oh, I wish you were in range. That'll be in range. That's not in range. That is in range. That still seems mathematically like a pretty good one. All right, that crisis has been dealt with.
The map was a model for, rather than a model of, what it purported to represent.
Now that we know how to get there, we had best give our treasury fleets a port of call. Distant lands are any lands inaccessible in antiquity, typically by deep ocean. It can be dangerous to traverse the oceans, but there are new resources and people beyond the horizon. Establish a settlement in distant lands, and then build a fishing quay there, preferably accessible by water from your homeland. Okay, so we have to have the fishing quay or whatever. Wharf. There we go. Wharf. We need these, right? These are what's going to let us make our conquistadors. Three turns and we'll be able to friend these guys. Assuming no other big, diplomatic hubbubs come up. I don't really know why. I thought I was having you come over here to like protect stuff, but there really isn't a lot for you to do right now. I want to get you over to the New World so we can explore it better. Jeanette. Yes, my conquistadors. Conquistador. It throws me off because you can put scouts in military commanders. In my head, they're like a different class of unit, so they shouldn't be able to do that, but I guess it's good that they can. Does this have anything like Civ 6 does, where if it was like I put a city on here and that's going to give me like, cool trade access stuff? Probably not. Get the heck off there, you freaking ding-dong. Whoa, a dust storm over a river. Saw something about a war declaration. Uh-oh. Pashakuti, I don't know if you're going to win that fight. But we're also not close enough that I feel obligated to help you. Close, like, emotionally and socially, not, like, distance-wise, I feel like I'm right on top of you. Could help no problem. Buddy, I need you to move off that unit, or that tile. Avanti? Who's Avanti? Where are you? Are you someone who, if I caused a international incident with, would I be upset? Where even are you? Where are you from? How'd you get there? We have Neani and Smarkand. Oh well. Okay, so we want to put this in Roma if we can. Or do we want to turn something else into a city? We've got like 7 towns right now. One of these could probably be a city. Who else was a city last time? Ravenna has a lot of like good production. I feel like you can be a city. There we go. And now that means we can put more stuff in you. This. Give you even more production. We'll build you a stone cutter, get you even more production. These all have basically the same yield, so it doesn't really matter where you go. And I don't think any of these rural tiles I really expressly want to get rid of, so yoink. Of the Yukon. This guy's just gonna not let me settle on that tile, huh? Or is this still the same turn? Oh, this is still the same turn. Okay, please move. Thank you. Okay, I thought that other guy was gonna... I thought they were just gonna switch places and I was gonna You're gonna see me crash out live on stream. Okay, hold on. I'm sure we're okay losing this if we go up here. Because I don't see me backfilling this way. I think that sounds better. Dates sound better than Niter. Does double clicking them open the diplomacy page? I can check that in a sec. These seem like decent yields, and I want to build towards the date, so I guess it makes sense. I probably should have put this tile instead, but whatever. Actually, this lets us build a fishing quay here, or I guess we could already build one there. And we will. Don't really know what to have you guys doing right now. I don't know how many deep ocean tiles are between us there, so I'm going to go here where I know it's exactly 2. That seems very manageable. Oh, I didn't realize you could shoot. Also, who hit us? Oh, we didn't get hit. We went through the rough seas. That's right. I forgot. I forgore. Wow, it's already midnight? I've been going for 3 hours? Gosh, this game is fun. Time flies. I think we should just keep kind of printing merchants to get new resources for us. Here we go. God, camels are great. Oh, I like their new truffles image. That's good. Don't think I've seen those yet. Dude, speaking of truffles and pigs, I got myself a pig in Sea of Thieves. You can have pig pets now. And I think that's great. That has so far been my favorite animal pet they have added. Big ups to pigs. We're going to want shipbuilding eventually, right? That's the... Okay, that's after this, but we're going to master this first. Please, more Sea of Thieves stream. That was, I almost streamed that today. It was kind of between... I had 3 things that I want to play, and I want to do all of them on stream a bit more. Sea of Thieves is one of them. I was also wanting to play Avowed, which I feel like I've heard a lot of bad talk about, but it also seems like it could be okay, and I want to try it just to see. Catherine the Great performing espionage to steal technological advancement against you. For being revealed, they suffer a -8 influence penalty for 10 turns, and they receive 270 science. I know, aghast. But I've really been liking this Sea of Thieves update. But I also kind of want to, I think, make a video about a couple simple things that I really wish Civ would do. Let's make our first conquistador. I forgot we can start making those now. Okay. Shalkis? Yeah, see, this is why I'm not going to join this war, because I'm actually going to specifically start trading with Catherine. I want to make us actually. Oh, we've got the amount we've needed for a while probably, because I keep not looking at that. But I want Smarkand to be my friend, and Catherine, I would like you to stop hating me so much. I know we just caught you spying, but this is me literally going, I know you hate me. Please, let's work together. And I should probably have more boats ready, right? We are Spain. We should probably have the Spanish Armada. Although I don't know what conquistadors do. Oh, but they can only do stuff in distant lands, and we don't have a distant land settlement yet. And unfortunately, Isabella is like kind of right where I would want to settle, because I want to give us like a nice little like, you know, we're gonna put a city here, and then I was thinking like a city here would be real nice. Maybe me and Isabella ain't gonna get along. Oh, it's Melitos. Never mind. I thought it was Middleos. And I was going to say, that makes me think of Lost. More merchants. I should probably build my settler for when we're going to have more settling space. But right now we don't have settling space, so... Man, I built like this. I've got this military and nothing to kill. Sorry, broski. I know them seas is treacherous. Someday we'll learn how to navigate them, but for now, your pain is the best thing we can use for knowledge. You'll notice me do this a lot in Civ games, and it's probably accounts for my, you know, within my 1,500 hours of last Civ, probably 1,000 of those are just me kind of running military units in circles when I'm like, I don't really know what I'm doing with you yet. I'm hoping you'll eventually have a reason to be here.
I have a glove into which I can put your whole city.
Avowed hate comes from lack of attention to minor detail like knocking cups and plates off of the table, not actual gameplay or story. Yeah, like I saw a video that was like comparing Avowed to Oblivion, and it was one of those things where I was like, I can get why these details do feel awkward to not have, but at the same time I'm also like, is it going to make me have less fun when I'm playing it? Because I don't think it really will, but, you know, that's not entirely an excuse. Culture is what we're mainly going through for our settlement cap, right? Because I feel like right now that's kind of my biggest bottleneck. We're also pretty good at gaining science on our own. Can I not just click a tech and be like, this is the one I want? Get me there. So what, we need heraldry, which needs machinery. So I guess we need to do machinery. I guess I do machines. Fleet commanders get the flotilla promotion. What is that? 2 unit slots land units can pack into this commander. Oh. That's pretty... Okay, so I see. So that becomes like... Yeah, my fleet commanders are getting XP off of boat combat or whatever. But I can pack this with land units, drive them more quickly over to the new lands, and then drop off my army. Okay, I see where that's going to come in handy. It does sound pretty good. We could start working on our religion. I don't really know even how religion works in this game, to be honest. It doesn't... It seems like it has a way less focus than it did in Civ 6. Like, I don't think there is a religious victory in this game. You've had fun with Avowed thus far, Kobe? All right. Yeah, I'm curious about it. Like, it seems like a, you know, I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but like hard fantasy kind of universe and game. And I kind of like that. I feel like it's been a second since I've played something like that. It's almost never the best choice to make in these games, but whenever I see civic or technology that's like significantly faster than the others to get, I'm like, that's the one I'll do. Is this the only tile I can build this on? Really? What does it need? Adjacent to coast. I guess this isn't adjacent to coast. It's river, and that has a tile. Okay, I see. I see. I do really want this here, though, so... Man. Although I guess these aren't really getting their buffs anymore. Neither of these are ageless, so... Alright, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Don't fret, Grant. It's okay. Like, the correct answer is, Grant, if you're not going to use these units properly, just put them to sleep. But my counterpoint is, I will forget they exist. All right, we got one going to Chalkis. We can send you to Sparta, I guess. And I will go ahead and try to... Oh, nope, never mind. Don't go to Sparta. Don't go to Sparta. Hey, you. Hey, you. I've changed my mind. She will not like us enough for you to do that. So go ahead and let's... You'll figure it out. So yeah, the correct choice would be just go on alert, and they'll wake up if a unit's nearby. But I guarantee I will be like, don't I have another commander somewhere? Let's give it like 20 turns. Aha! This is why we send the scout. I really like scouts in this game. I kind of wish they still could combat, but I'm okay with it. Just because I liked making powerful scouts, because you could eventually get them enough promotions to where they were actually a really formidable unit. But the built-in functionality of scouts in this game, I think, is brilliant. I love it. I love the search and setting up a lookout tower. Civilization can now produce great person units. Each great person is unique, activated at a specific location. Whoa, what's up? Who are you? Ibn Batuta. Batuta. That's fun to say. What's up? I ain't got much, you know, diplomacy money right now, so just gonna have to trust that we're cool. What's where? What's like the AI's... how do I word this? Like, I know it's like, you've settled too close to my capital. How is that defined? What does that mean? Too close. Great person. Activate in distant lands on any water tile. +1 movement for treasure fleets. So it doesn't need to be friendly distant lands. It's just I send him to a distant land and then immediately get a thing. Also, I feel like Wimpy was acting like, oh, they don't tell you what they actually do. Is there like some secret bonus functionality? Which merchant are you talking about? This one? That one's still going. You, okay. Oh, we just finished building you. That's right. I maybe made too many. I didn't think about the fact that Pachuti only has one city. Really, my hope is Smarkand will be a city soon enough. 5 turns. Because you're the one who I think I'm going to actually... No, never mind. You're the one going to Chalkus. And who was the one who I was trying to stop last turn? I want to see my other merchants. Whatever. You can go to here, I guess. Are you still at war? Am I allowed to check that? I'll join your alliance, but if it asks me to join your war, the alliance is off. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. We will stay neutral. She's kind of my only person I get to trade with, man. Borders touch, there's no influence cost. Well, yeah, but I know that there's something like their relationships. Okay, maybe we don't have it. But I could have sworn there was like it isn't even like touching. It's just you have built a city too close to their capital. I feel like I've definitely had that message pop up before. Feels weird when the music cuts out for a second. Yeah, I keep forgetting I don't have to take you to a friendly neighborhood. You can heal anywhere. Also, another thing for our scout to nab. Ow! I might be wrong, but I could have sworn I had seen something like that, but maybe our borders were touching and I didn't notice. I want to see that if going just in distant lands anywhere lets you just immediately trigger your effect, or do you have to be in your zone? In a friendly establishment is the word I'm looking for. Okay. A wild dog had taken to randomly traveling with caravans, offering welcome companionship over grueling treks before vanishing over the horizon. The beloved animal has become a legend among travelers. Spend time learning the legend. Spend 1 turn of gold to get what? 300 happiness and 150 culture. Don't feed the strays. Get 80 food to Madrid. 1 turn of gold. We're gonna do that. We're gonna learn about the legend of the doggo.
I have a glove into which I can...
We probably ought to learn this. It's at the front of the tree, so I'm assuming it's decent. Keep hearing that sound and thinking I'm being attacked, but it's just the rough seas. Oh, we already have those whales. Neat. And you can't extend farther than this because this is already 3. So we will take this happy mine. Grab dates. Got a hot date. What are we building right now? Actually, yes, we are going to do this because after we finish this, we're going to take the other building that we have. We're not fighting in distant lands yet, but we might build I was gonna say fish. We might build boats soon. This city seems like this town seems like it might be worth graduating to a city. This has a lot of space to work with. And it's got decent production already. And it's coastal. Now, I'm tempted by the +8 here, but if we do that... See, that's sneaky, Civ. Notice how this one does not have the required must be built adjacent to coast. So this one actually tells us the ones we're allowed to build on. So these 2 tiles. So we'll do the +6 then, I guess. Now we'll remove that, which will let me expand out towards these pearls. Do I want... Is there any reason why I would want one of these tiles over the other? No, I think this just gives us more... grabs more land, which is obviously important. Shangdu, I'm going to let you take... Actually, no, I'm not. Never mind. Shangdu, you'll do fine with what you have. All right, these are just a flat 10% culture. Who has the most culture? Or what city has the most culture that I can send it to? Looks like Roma. Or does Roma only have it because it already had 4 of these? It might have... Although Madrid only has room for 2. But if they moved over... Nah, we're still getting a much better deal out of having... Oops. You over here, I think. Let me in! Just kind of want to take it one little bit at a time. We don't even know where her capital is yet. She's spread out pretty far. Wait. No way. Is that another thing? Can I just walk right past it? And you also haven't discovered it, and it's literally right on your borders? Ooh, we're gonna wait for our fleet commander. We can get some XP on that guy. Heraldry. We needed heraldry for shipbuilding. Okay, so this place can build half of the district, but because we will never reach coastline, we will never get Casa Consistorial, so therefore we will never get to build the plaza, and therefore we will never get +2 gold in this settlement for every settlement in distant lands, which is going to become our big thing. I think after this we're just going to get a ton of distant land settlings, and that's going to get us a lot of money, right? Like, that's how that's supposed to work? So, instead, we shall... +8 gold does seem really good, but we're gonna go... We're gonna build more boats, actually, because I want to do that. I want to have a strong navy ready to conquer the new land. The new world. We're gonna build this coastal city. Oh boy, I was hoping you would take a more efficient route there, but alright. Hey, Samarkand is our friend now. Or they're a city-state now, I guess. States are too far away. Elephants are too far away. Add gold to our trade network. Ooh, baby. Oh, what? I forgot. You don't get to go far enough for those. Shucks, I should have moved down there. I wasn't planning on being such a coastal person when we started, so I feel like I have a lot of stuff that's not a sawmill ageless. Yes. Now Roma's getting pretty unhappy. But what if we bought an inn? Wouldn't that be fun? I do think you can just be a farm town. Because you've got a few, like, pastures and a farm or two in here. So, you know. Oh, we don't have open we don't have open borders, so we're gonna get hurt every turn. We need those. You guys come together. Damn it! She grabbed it. Okay. I know there's one I could grab here. I'm gonna see if he can grab it. He'll survive the harsh waters. He'll be fine. He's a conquistador. They don't give that title to just anybody. Wait, she didn't take it. Is the AI, like, stupid when it comes to those things? Because I feel like they will leave the goody huts all over the place. Alright, you get in there. I kind of want to keep our attempted friendship going. So, how much was reconcile cost? 120. Alright, then yeah. I was thinking of starting a friendly one with Pachuti right now, but I think I'll hold off. I want to kill her with kindness. You are a good tile. I feel like this should be happiness and culture building. I don't really need this farm. That gives us more population to play with. So we can get another good mine. I definitely need to be converting more of these towns, but just picking which ones I want to do is tough. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and head this way. Then we're maybe gonna heal, and then we're gonna start taking pot shots at dudes that are up there. Owie! Oh boy. Oh, never mind. At a glance, it looked like his health bar was way further down, and I thought he was maybe gonna die. Yo, what's up, Smizley? Just over here playing Civ. Learning how this new one works. It's real different. A raging fire has dimmed to embers, but the camp's remaining contents still smolder. Supplies lie smoking along one side of the wreckage. On the other, a crate of unknown texts. We're like killing it right now in science. So we're gonna take the food. I know Benjamin Franklin would be spinning in his grave if he could see what I'm doing right now. After the accidental death of their leader, a company of mercenaries has taken a religious vow and thrown down their weapons. Hands that burned a village make ready to rebuild one. Let them work in the capital, plus 30 production and plus 200 happiness towards the celebration. Let them work the land, plus 120 for food. We'll take the production and happiness, which finished what we were building. Is there a... There are no wonders we can build right now? Do we just not know any? Maybe we just don't know any. I forget that a lot of stuff is lost between ages. Do we just keep pumping conquistadors and hope whatever power they have is just really useful? We're about to hit our settlement cap again, but I think we're also about to boost it again. So maybe a settler? Yeah, let's do that. Let's try and spot. I think I spy maybe this land here we can do. I keep wanting to heal this guy, but I do want to see more map. Trade route with you. Gives us the bonus of whales, which gives +5 production. We should put that in a town. Because it's, you know, a thing that can go in towns. Because they have, like, a limited number of things. Capua seems like it's got a lot of production. Maybe Capua becomes a city. Where are you? This place has a lot of production, huh? 27. Ain't bad. 1,000 to convert to city. We'll need to build to that a little bit, but that could definitely come in handy. Because productions just converts to gold when it's in a town, right? Or do they have to become specialized for that to start happening? I was never entirely clear on that. Surround it with rivers. Hey, Grant, just wanted to let you know, you and Kieran both helped me a lot when I was going through college. Thanks for doing videos. Please tell Kieran, too. I will. Thanks, Benji. I hope things are going well for you now. And that our guidance has served you. I don't know why I sent that guy that way. I definitely want him rejoining this dude over here, but... Do I send the scout up here so I can definitely... no, we got this conquistador here. And... Span of time. Okay, so... We're going to do a little exploring with him, and then we'll... Uh-oh. Double uh-oh. We'll use you to explore this mainland and maybe snag this little thing. I just want to figure out where her capital is, so wherever we settle doesn't make her instantly hate us. What was that sound? Catherine the Great made peace with Pachuti, and Hinduism has been founded. I don't... Or wait, does this have... No, I don't have the teleport to a fleet commander. Word blanking. All right. Those guys didn't attack me straight out. Cool.
There is one tree that speaks.
Ooh. Oh, man. If we can grab this. But I know Catherine's gonna... Or not Catherine. Isabella's gonna want it. Because Isabella's not a character I've played as yet. But I've seen her in the Like in the startup screen, and I know she likes wonders. Also, shit, he's there. Good to know, I guess. But he might have pretty close first dibs on it. Are they fighting? Are they at war? Is there a way for me to check their relationship with other people? Here we go. Friendly, hostile, allied. Wait, she's allied with Ivan. Uh-oh. Okay. But she's hostile with Catherine. Does everyone hate Catherine? Maybe we do unite to kill Catherine, and I just swoop in and take her cities. Or... Actually, it looks like... Wait, my buddy... Pachuti. You got a new city. I can send you an actual merchant now.
I take refuge in the Buddha. I take...
Beans. Beauty of the Plaza draws many visitors to witness Spain's prosperity. With them come new ideas that influence Spanish artists to create masterpieces. The Casa de Contastacion has space for one final painting, and the people see this as the perfect opportunity to celebrate a fresh style. Celebrate realism with an aristocratic portrait, and get 375 culture, or embrace mannerism with religious portrait. Get 750 happiness towards the next celebration. I feel like our celebrations, while good, have not been game changers, because we have either, what was it, overbuilding, or, well, gold could actually be really good. But so much, that's a lot of culture. 375, that's like almost 4 turns. That might actually be 4 turns. So we're going to do that. What thing do we get a boost for building? El Escorial. Which is what? Will it be a Spanish civic thing? El Escorial, here we go. +3 happiness, has 3 relic slots. +1 settlement limit. +4 happiness on cities within 7 tiles of this wonder. That sounds pretty good. We might pivot for that, because that also gets us +1 settlement limit just from having mastery. All right, I think we're going to do that instead. Probably the best natural wonder in the game, the redwood. Well, it looks like there might be a city-state nearby that we might have to kill. But I would like to secure that. Would be pretty cool. Madrid. Okay, so if we build the temple, that lets us start our religion. Is that how that works? Let's go for it. I'm curious. I don't know how religion works in this game. I think it's time. I think we're gonna start moving some of our military over here. Hopefully they don't get effed up by deep water. Water's too deep, it hurts! Ooh. I don't like that there's so much red. blocking us from settling there. That means there's... I mean, I guess we saw this border, so there's probably an independent thing there. And I'm wondering if that's where these guys are coming from. Can you move? Yes, you can. Okay. Can you show me what this independent city-state is? Good. They're mean. So that means no one's gonna care if I murder them. Yeah, no one's even bothering to befriend them, so... Open season, baby! So if that's the case, then I'm going to go over here to settle. You go join your friends. Settle this town here. Work our way towards both the elephants and these.
Yes. But do you have a flag?
Thanks, Eddie. Okay. Shipbuilding. Don't mind me, just grabbing little things here and there. You don't want these. Why are you... I feel like when you send something auto-magically, it should know to not go into painful water. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Choose a suzerain bonus. Company post. Allows the construction of a company post. Unique improvement. The company post provides +4 gold. +1 food and production in distant lands. That could come in handy. +2 gold if there is at least 1 resource assigned to this settlement. So we could be getting 6 gold, 1 food, and production. Cannot be adjacent to another company post. Dang, I was hoping I was going to see the doesn't destroy warehouse bonuses, because I was going to be like, this is going to get insane. But that could still be pretty good. What else we got? Gold buildings receive +1 gold for every city-state you're suzerain of. This never feels like it's going to be a very powerful bonus, because unless I am really missing something, like, I guess there could be characters who it's their whole build to do this, but I feel like you're never going to be suzerain of, like, more than 2 city-states at a time in this, it feels like, since they disappear. Like, again, that's why suzerainty feels like such an investment for such a temporary buff. Spice Islands receive the cloves resource in the capital. Cloves provide +6 food and +10% gold? How much money is the capital making right now? -10. Wait. So is this just going to make it worse? 5% gold of every city-state you're a suzerain of. I guess there'd be more than 1 gold building, so that's why +1 per building is more than +5%. Do you have any leaders you really like yet, Grant? I really haven't played, like, I've not completed a whole game yet. I've started, like, maybe 6, 7 antiquity games. Right now, just because I like, I think Himiko plus Maya is maybe the strongest. I don't know if I love it just because I haven't played through a science game, so I don't know exactly how great science ultimately is. But she just gets such good science and diplomacy bonuses that it just seems insane when you combine those two. I also really like whichever Napoleon it is that gets the just default +1 movement to combat units, because that's really good. +5 trade range for every city-state you're a suzerain of. Hold on. We have had a lot of trades that seemed like they would have been good, but they were all out of range. We're going to take the Spice Islands. Even if it shouldn't make our gold worse. And we can improve this to stop being negative gold, I think. Because look, this casa will never be able to live up to its full glory, but it can still get us a flat, 6 to 8 gold. Build over this mine. Do we have a mine we would replace it with? Because I do like having all this production in the capital. No. So I'm okay sacrificing 2 gold. Ooh. Wow. Okay, so we just create a religion. No, like, great profit or whatever. With a temple complete, the Spanish people can found a religion. Similar to pantheons, religions boost various parts of your civilization based on the belief you choose. More beliefs can be unlocked via the civic tree. Your reliquary belief will determine how you will earn relics, which are critical to the Enlightenment legacy path. Okay. I mean, we could just be Christians. What are our different symbols here? So we got crabs. We can be snakes, flowers, fishies, leaf, frog, butterfly, scorpion, crane, the bird of some sort. I guess it's not a crane. It looks more like a peacock, the big feather. Cool sign. We can be bug people. Another cool sign. You always go cult of frog. I used to hate... Hold on, I want to read this. I used to hate the fact that city-states reset with age until my current game I'm playing through with Machiavelli when I realized when they all spawn back in, I can befriend all of them right away now, and I'm suzerain of all the city-states on my continent. Huh, okay. I could see how that could get real good. Behold. Bug folk. You will worship the bug folk. Alright, what do we... This belief type provides ways of earning relics. You may have only one reliquary belief. Okay, plus 2 relics, first time converting a city-state. This one's already been taken. Plus 1 relic, the first time conversion of another civilization settlement with a temple or altar. Plus 2 relic for first time conversion of another civilization settlement with a wonder from any age. I feel like that could come in handy. Plus 1 relic for first time conversion of another city-state settlement in distant lands that is not a city-state. So just every town over there, when I convert them, would give me relics. What do relics do? It said they're important for the Enlightenment civic, but I don't know, or legacy path, but I haven't picked that one, so I don't know what that means. Plus 2 relics for first time conversion of another civilization settlement producing treasure fleets. Still not entirely sure what those are. Plus 1 relic for the first time conversion of another civilization settlement with at least 10 rural population and 10 urban population. All right, experts. Which one of these is the broken one? And if that was this one, what's the second broken one? Enlightenment culture legacy path essentially requires you to display 12 relics in your cities. They also give you plus culture for each one you have. Got it. So they're culture codexes. Okay. Or codices, I guess is the... So that's not probably super crucial to me. So I guess I'm not too worried about any of this. Which of the... And these all seem like they're about converting other people. Probably this, right? Because I feel like there's going to be a lot of towns to convert. So this seems like it has the most... This feels like it has the highest ceiling. I guess we do have city-states, and plus 2 for every city-state could get fast. 6 city-states and you're done. Yeah, we already have at least one near us, and I could almost maybe Sue's a second in a couple turns. Assuming... Although I should really be doing more, whatchamacallit, endeavors, because that's like Franklin's whole thing. Also, holy crap, he's almost got as much culture as we do. Founder belief. +2 science for every foreign settlement following your religion. Oh, so this is how you could start making your religion powerful. Okay. This is a belief that's about making your religion more powerful. These are beliefs that make your religion make you more powerful. Okay. These are the beliefs I care about. Okay. Stewardship. +8 culture, gold, and science for every tile that has a natural wonder in other civilizations' settlements following your religion. So I feel like this goes bonkers if we forcefully convert Isabella, because Isabella's whole thing, from what I remember looking at her character sheet, is wanting to build around wonders. So if I can take advantage of that and have her giving me just a bunch of culture, gold, and science from every city, I could see that getting wacky. 4 culture, gold, science for every wonders. That's just built wonders. They cost, gives half as much, but I see. 4 gold for every foreign settlement. 4 culture for every foreign settlement. Like, this could also get crazy because it's just there's going to be a lot of settlements that I can do. 2 science for every tropical tile in other civilizations settlements following your religion. So there's nothing that like boosts having religion at home, huh? So I guess you don't probably like really care about having your city's religious. It's more about like I guess you want it to deny other religions their bonus, but it isn't really getting you anything to convert your own cities. Is the impression I'm getting here? 2 gold, 2 culture for tundra and other civilizations, 2 gold for deserts, 4 happiness for every foreign settlement following, 1 happiness for every marine tile in other civilizations. So coastal cities, that would be really good. It only really matters for this age as well. Really? Wow. Kind of surprised how much of a dip religion took this game. Yo, thank you, Paisley Trees, for the raid. Welcome everybody. Still figuring out Civ 7, so please be patient. Don't be mean. We were previously Benjamin Franklin of Rome, but now we're Benjamin Franklin of Spain. I kind of like this play just because we have Isabella, and I know she's going to have, or at least she will presumably have a lot of natural wonders in her land. So that will mean every conversion on her could be really valuable. But also this seems like a sort of minor mechanic in the grand scheme of things. So if we don't do it, we don't do it, and it's fine. Oh, I can't shoot your ass because you've got grass. Or vegetation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is what we want to avoid. I don't want you settling over here. I want to settle the redwood. Pacifist sect has established a farming commune around the mound they claim is holy. They offer to share their bounty, accept the gifts, or recruit them. I'm gonna take the production. She just bombed America to victory and she sends kind regards. Well, dang. I haven't even gotten to it past exploration age yet, so I don't... Bombs? What mysterious technology is that? I don't understand. You speak such strange foreign language and with your future garb. Okay. What were we doing in here? 5 happiness could come in handy. We're also kind of running low on gold in this town. Yeah, sure. We'll throw it there. So here's the thing. We go in here, we kill Kanyaj, and then we claim the Redwood Forest. As is our American right, god damn it! Let's get over there. Okay, yeah, we got the settler en route. Because once this is gone, this is what's blocking other settlements. No one's befriending them, so if we murder them, theoretically, no one's gonna miss them. Just seems like, you know, just feels like the play. And feels like the plague. Welcome. Alright, we can grab that and then that. It seems... Whoa, lots of messages flowing by. Alright, we'll get to those in a second. We're gonna grab that silk. We're gonna grab them oliphants. Those Timothy elephants. You've got 2 culture. Jeez. Ravenna, you are uncultured swine over there. Madrid can go ahead and get a little bit of a culture boost. That's fine with me. We got our bug! Look, look, look! We're following the bug folk! Okay. Oh, wait. How do we... Whoa. I'm so used to Civ 6. I'm building missionaries with production. What? Nonsense. You can't do that. Civ 7 doesn't roll off the tongue as nice as Civ 6. Very true. At 100% agreement. Get a nice vantage point up there. Let's head over here, grab this, then we'll grab that, and then we can, if we don't see another one on our way, we'll search and look for more. I'm so scared another city's gonna pop up here while I don't have eyes on it. Please don't kill yourself going into the deep water. We've got 4 more turns for shipbuilding, please. No! I send you guys to automatically go because I'm hella lazy, and you're gonna get yourselves killed. Because I was hella lazy. Okay, Go ahead and grab that. How bizarre. I hate to kill a mine. But we can build other ones over here, so go ahead. Oh, no, we can't. We already have them over here. Well, in that case, we can get happy. God, this music's all right. As a trumpet man, I, digging this. The little trills the trumpet get to do. Ooh, that was real fun. Did you hear that? I love. Oh man, I haven't picked up my trumpet in. God. I know I messed with it one time on a TFS stream forever ago, but I'm not gonna count that. So really, I haven't messed with it in. Jeez, when did I graduate? Like 18 years ago? God. The form of me that came into being when I graduated high school is almost old enough to vote. It's almost old enough to graduate high school. You're just a town. You don't need anything right now. That'll be something that I will, like, much like how it wasn't until, like, a year or 2 into playing Civ 6 that I really understood moving, like, you know, your population. No! 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 Do we... What? Okay, look. I know, chat. I said this wasn't gonna be a warmonger game. I know. But if they get the redwoods, What was this even all about? I don't think we have time to get over there, though, is the problem. Book it. Just book it. We gotta block this somehow. I don't know how. I don't think we can. I think my dream of claiming the Redwoods is dead. At least without conflict, anyway. Copy their method. Science boost. Damn it. I was hoping it would boost it more than that. I was hoping we would get shipbuilding just so I could be like, zoom! Get him! Shit. You're just gonna sit here and make me watch, aren't you, you filthy game? Wait! Wait! Oh, this could be even more awkward. He might be coming here to block me off. Fire! Incite the barbs on him. I forget that's an option. You're right. Hey, guys. No valid targets. Oh, because I haven't seen his city yet. Ooh, they're probably going to grab that before me, but let's gun for it anyway. So these are too far out for us to get, so we're actually heading for the elephants down here. That's right. Jeez. I was not expecting you to take that much damage. Let's go in there and heal, I guess. Meanwhile, you kill this archer. It's probably going to settle right there, which I was thinking would be a good city, but I was going to save it for later. Oh, hello. Bit hit. It's getting hit by a hurricane. Okay, what are you doing? Ravenna. Oh yeah, we should probably upgrade our coursers. They all just got a buff, didn't they? We're gonna probably start some fights here soon, so I need to prepare for that. Because we're Spain, we're gonna need these distant lands. That feels like it's our thing. Nice, we did make it here. Holy Site draws congregants from around the region to worship in its cool depths. Gold veins glisten in the walls. Clear the sect that sees the cave. Tile becomes a gold resource. I feel like, I don't know if I'm going to claim this land yet, so I feel like that's just potentially giving good to someone else. Meanwhile, I can steal 100 culture right freaking now, and so I will.
We came to serve God and get rich.
Heck yeah. Now that is an ideology I can get behind. As Spain's art industry blossoms alongside its growth on the world stage, the theater sees an ocean of new plays, and a quixotic novel captures imaginations. Passionate lovers of the arts practically come to blows on the ideal form of storytelling. New plays keep the theater alive, at home and abroad. The novel's critique of chivalry is profound. All right, guys, I'm gonna level with you. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna do what I would think, and I think books are better than plays. Sorry. Sorry for all my drama fans out there. Not saying anything against you. But, curl up with a good book or a good play. Blech. Book every day. Now, I know what you're thinking. Grant, plays eventually become, like, movies and TV shows, which you do love. And you are correct. But right now, they're plays. And plays are not cool. Oh, I should probably start sending missionaries to Isabella. I probably ought to get Isabella in the missionary position. Let's see. 5 combat strength against independent powers and city-states. That might just be good to just have.
Exquisite.
Yo, thank you, Bahamut Streaming. Thank you for the 12 months subbed. And also, thank you for gifting me this game. You're the reason I'm able to play it, so thank you. And, you know, for subs like that. Support like that is also why I'm able to do things such as this. Ignoring the happiness penalty from unrest and captured settlements. If we're going to start playing aggro, sounds like that's going to be real helpful. Plus, we get a settlement limit after that, so I think that's what we're going to go for. One more turn, and this dang shipbuilding will be finished, and we'll be able to sail our ships without hurting ourselves. Alright. Oh, that's right. Are we still having the problem where initiative isn't proccing for some reason? Because that's going to be real bad. Because we kind of... I kind of have you doing this specifically for that. These are our redwoods, damn it! No one's seen it before the great nation of Spain! Yeah, alright. I kind of want to save and reload just to get that to work, but at the same time, I'm also probably going to be wrapping up kind of soon, so I think I'm just going to play it out and just deal with it. Took way too long for me to realize I needed shipbuilding. I was so mad I was taking damage and I didn't know why. Yeah, I luckily read the little tooltip about it, so I saw it before I got anything too damaged. Move 1, spy the neighboring area. Here we go. That looks yummy. Damn it! I knew it. I knew he was gonna be cheeky and do something there. Whatever, we got shipbuilding now. This game makes me make, like, tactically bad decisions because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna miss out on experience on my general if I kill him with this guy over here while he's not looking. So it really, like, okay, the closest equivalent I can think of is like, if you've seen the show Seinfeld, when George Costanza is like, really wants to make sure people see him tip the pizza guy to the point where he turns around right as he's tipping him, so he tries to take the tip out of the jar to put it back in, and then the guy sees him taking the tip out of the jar and just assumes he's being stolen from. I feel like that's me with commanders and experience points. I am doing something that is going to make this whole situation way worse because I want them to get the little bit of XP they could get. Okay, I was pretty sure that was out of range, but it's also a decent tile, so I'm okay with it. That's right. He got a city that I could actually send stuff to. So I should buy a merchant to send there. Because, yeah, we're sitting on 2K gold. There's got to be something I could be spending my gold on and being helpful. Probably not having this dude just sitting over here for one. All right, we're going to take this place out, and then... Yeah, I think we might just settle in place on it. Actually, I might settle here, so that way I can put a fishing quay here and immediately have it connected. But then, from here, 1, 2, 3, we will have the whole of it in our within our barrier, or within our borders. I need... Okay, with this much money, that tells me I definitely need to create another city. Who was it that had a ton of gold or production? It was you, right? Capua, 32. Is there... Can I just, like, get a look at... Here's all of your cities. Compare them. I think we had this up somewhere earlier, and I forget. There we are. Okay, production. Who's got highest production? Madrid's 54, Capua 32, 31, 33 from Ravenna. You're already a city. Yeah, I think Capua was definitely the next highest production. So, congratulations. You're going to congratulate. You've graduated to city status. Although I need to make more coastal cities so I can really take advantage of our plaza. Our kind of, I won't say last second, but mid-game conversion has sort of thrown some of my earlier plans for a loop. Like how you said Seinfeld like it was some quirky indie show. Didn't know you could do that and I played 130 hours. What'd you press to do that? All I did was click the settlement limit, and that pulls up this whole thing. Because I had a feeling that if they were listing cities here, that's what, or like how many cities you had, that would have some way of telling you what you needed. You're the one that's going to get a settlement limit, yes. So 8 turns, and we have a settler sitting right here. So yeah, okay, cool. Happy to help, Bahamut. Look, man, it's not that I think Seinfeld is some indie show. It's more that I assume most of the people in the chat are, like, under 30. So they probably haven't seen it. I can say with 100% sincerity that I love Seinfeld, the show. But I also think it maybe doesn't hold up in the year 2025 that great because of how many things took its formula and like built upon it. Okay, and this is weather gauge. Looks like it is the what you call whatever the good one is for land commanders. Brain no worky right nowy. You can't shoot him just because of a little bit of woods. Oh boy, that guy is right there, huh? Okay, now that that's gone. Oh, I guess it's coastal, not freshwater. I was like, why don't these have access to freshwater? Anyway. Oh, that guy's still here. Get out of here. Damn. I was hoping that would be enough. I know the math said it wouldn't be, but I was hoping it was wrong. Three happiness to homeland, 6 to distant. Yeah, we'll do that. Strength is best measured by the skill of its use. Wisdom sharpens power's blade. We can, hey, cool. So our settlement limit's gonna go up right now. Don't even have to wait the 5 turns no more. Yeah, we should probably see what's going on this side of the ocean. You know, maybe that's probably what my money should be going towards. I should be buying my navy. Whoa! Got a new boat. Probably from shipbuilding. I forgot about that. Oh, towns can't make naval commanders. But you can. Never mind. You can't. Oh, you can't buy commanders. You have to hard build them. We're gonna let you finish building that, and then we'll do it. Yeah, what do you mean you don't have fresh water? Just drink the ocean. Seen every episode at least 4 times, still think, not that there's anything wrong with that. Holds up great. One of the best jokes of the show. Yeah, it's great. I also love the story of how that joke came about, because basically they wouldn't be allowed to make that episode without having that joke. Because it was just a whole, like, we cannot say that we think Jerry and George being gay is this huge problem. We just need them to understand that it's uncomfortable for them, but not that there's anything wrong with being gay. It's real good, chat. I am sure there's plenty of it that didn't age well, but I still stand by it. And will probably have to one day die on that sword. Okay. You can fortify for now, because what else are you going to do? Settler, you just hang out. Your time will come. Make our way that way. Cool, you're not mean to me. Okay, I want to get you to... Let's see. We could get some fresh pies, some whales, some flowers. We're gonna go to... Oh wait, you've got another city now? Whoa, you made a 3rd city! Good for you! And this city looks like it'll eventually get gypsum, so we're actually gonna have you go there. You can definitely buy them? Oh, well then maybe they're just more expensive than I think? Or maybe there's no land access? I don't know. So just not seeing them in the lineup? Because this is a city. Purchase. Yeah, like I don't see... Oh, they are just really expensive. Holy cow. No suitable location. What are you talking about? You're like a coastal city. Do you need a fishing quay or whatever? Is that the problem? Aha! There's what we're missing. It is still too expensive, but I didn't realize those things were that expensive. Everything I've seen so far has been like whole buildings have cost 400 gold. So I was like, there's no way a commander costs more than that, but... Guess not. Guess I'm wrong. All right, let's get rid of this guy. Nice, nice. Everybody come inside. Guess we could have shot that guy and then not had to have been dealt any damage, but oh well. And okay, now I was saying this tile here, because that gets us 1, 2, 3. That puts all of them in range. He is gonna get so mad. I really hope that isn't like his capital. But then again, if it is, whatever. We start, that's when we murder, baby. Ah! A flood! Spy revealed. Discover Catherine the Great performing espionage action. I acknowledge. Yeah, boo her. Good call. Oh, hey, we love the Guilds Day. 20% gold, please. Okay. We haven't looked at these in a second. +2 gold for each resource sounds very strong. +4 combat strength for all units in distant lands. Could be very good. 20% production towards overbuilding, +3 strength for fortified districts. I think we're going to get the 2 gold on each resource. Okay, we've got 118 right now, and that jumps to 279. More than doubles our gold intake. Yes, that was the correct choice. Far and away. Okay, yeah, that's the thing I saw. Oh, wait. This gets us the thing that lets land units go into water, I guess. I don't remember how I got you guys there, but... Or maybe commanders can go, but basic units can't. Which might be why we should keep this guy over here, because we will eventually be coming over there. All right, is this it? Is this where we're settling? I think it is. I think it is. Boom. Our first distant land settle. And we obviously want to move straight towards that great redwood. Excellent redwood. Comes down in cost. Not sure what brings it down. Just bought one in my game for 400 gold, around the same point as you. Do you already have one? Maybe it like doubles or 2.5s or something with each one you have, because I've definitely got at least one. And okay, I couldn't remember. I thought I was producing another one, but maybe I've only got the one. Do me a favor, hover over those spices to the south of your new city. Spices create treasure fleets when connected to a coastal settlement. Okay, there's that mention of treasure fleets again. Same with the T over here. So maybe this wasn't a great spot for this settlement. Should I have gone for treasure fleets? Can go ahead and go and you buy a fishing quah. Dang. Actually, it wouldn't have been going in the direction I wanted, but I probably should have grabbed this tile just to make sure I got those, because that's going to be important. Well, actually, hold on. We just put that down. This is going to have a lot of, like, wood cutting in it. So a saw pit going right here would justify. And then now we have a new population. Bam! So we're going to take that and make sure good old Eben don't get those. He probably hates us now. Yeah, our borders are touching and we've settled too close to the capital. See, that's what I meant. Settled too close to the capital is different than borders touching. So I assume that somewhere there is like a, even if your borders aren't touching, he gets mad at that. But again, I don't know a lot, so. Also, shit, I've been sitting on so much influence. I'm a dummy. Gotta get better at that. Okay, is this your capital? Let this be your capital so you can really be mad at me. Treasure fleets are created whenever a distant land settlement has at least one of a select few luxury resources improved and at least a fishing quay in the city. And you take them back to your homeland borders, unload them for treasure fleet points and money, which is the main objective for the economic legacy. Okay, gotcha. I see. I keep forgetting that the legacy paths are like mini objectives, like within the game. Okay. A strange beast crashes through the undergrowth, a tangle of horns on its head, and a constellation of spots on its side. Fund an expedition to study the wildlife here. Charming. Move on. We'll spend the gold. Wonder if animals here have been recorded, imperfectly, on paper.
If shipbuilding art were in the wood, ships would exist by nature.
Okay, so now all of our land units can go over water naturally. That's good. Okay. Do we want to backfill on some of these masteries for... We could get a bridge. That could maybe up a lot of maneuvering through our own cities. +1 production on camps and woodcutters. I feel like we've got a decent amount of those in our land. Guilds. Ooh, this could give us finally giving us a little boost to influence with guild halls. And kilns are our culture jump. Where are we compared to other people? 123, 101. I really only look at science and culture. I'm still so just mentally entrenched in those are the two values that matter. But it looks like we kind of beat everyone on everything still. I mean, look at... We have more than... Okay, Isabella has 6 cities. But we have basically more than double the cities of every other civ. Happiness and happiness buildings. Cartography 2. Extra food on fishing boats could get real good with these coastal cities we're going to be building. But I'm always like kind of hesitant to do mastery because I like moving forward in the tech tree. Getting better ranged units is going to help us if we have to start fighting. And I feel like that's a very real possibility in these trying times. I'm really disappointed that your mechanics aren't working the way they're supposed to be. Will you work now that I've got you upgraded? Because you have the thing what lets you attack straight up. No. Wow. Initiative and weather gauge for some reason have just stopped working for me. I'm not sure what's doing that. Yeah, the niter was always out of our reach, right? Because, yeah, this is our city hall, so yes. So, let's start building towards the iron over there, then. Inviting me to a cultural exchange? Yes. Oh, wait, Catherine's, like, being nice to me. Catherine, don't hate us no more. Yeah, I really have been missing out on these. I should be doing these a lot more. Okay, who do I fear the least when it comes to science? Okay, Catherine, I should probably be pretty sparing on what I give her. Because, yeah, with that cultural exchange, she's basically matching me now. Yo, Isabella, how about we do some research collabing? Cool. Valencia. I don't really need to spend money on you right now, I don't think. Forgot I was building you. Confucius has become your main. Catherine might be the best civ in my opinion, but only really played her a handful so far. Yeah, I don't have, like I said, I think Himiko plus Maya might be the strongest start. I don't know enough about the full game to really have a opinion on everything yet. Okay. It's not his capital, so we're not bordering on his capital, but we are in his borders. Which, fair. I would be pretty pissed off about that if I was him. Do we double back for that? Yes, I think we do. Because I feel like these little these little goody huts are very powerful. Alright, well, if initiate and everything isn't working, then F it. You get your free hit on probably my archers. I thought that was the end of the turn. Barcelona can get a little bit of extra production. Oh, I didn't realize that these are now saying production on the bonuses are on distant lands and not the capital. I've been setting a bunch of things thinking they were getting bonuses because it wasn't the capital, but it turned over in this age to mean... Also, wait, what the heck? I hadn't really noticed, but yeah, this is some really... I've seen a lot of people posting images of like their map gens in this game. And I was like, I don't know, I feel like our continents are looking pretty good, but this is a really weird, awkward land formation here. Doesn't feel exactly natural.
We came to serve God and get rich.
Hell yeah. So now we've got even more room to settle, which means I should be building more settlers, actually. That's something I should be doing in my high production in cities. Fleet gets flotilla. Which that's the one that lets me move land units around. That could be really good. Plus 1 additional belief and receive a relic. I'm not super excited about that. Counter spy. That could be good. I think mercantilism's mastery had an extra thing. Or like up my settlement cap. Because I feel like that's going to be that's my bottleneck, is however many settlements I can build. Because I think now I'm going to want to start, committing all of my settlements to distant lands. Because my plaza is all about buffing or getting gold from distant lands. We also want to build that wonder we just got access to. I might try to build that in the capital because I think that'll be... Because it's like... It's good if it's centrally located. So if I can get it like right here and it says it hits every city within 7 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it could get all the way to Bilbao if it's right here. And that would get Ravenna, Roma, Patuali. Okay, yeah. I think that might be our play. We're going to go mercantilism right now. And then let's see if that wonder's here. Yes! In 7 turns. Ooh, okay. We don't have as many. So that's a Roma tile. So can Roma build it? Yes, in 10 turns. You can only build it over there. What's it require? Rough terrain. Rough terrain. Okay, 7 turns from here. Or 7 tiles from here. So let's see, here and here are like the 2 spots it looks like it's suggesting. So 1, well, let me read the actual thing before I base everything off of my fuzzy memory. 3 relic slots, plus 1 settlement limit, plus 4 happiness on cities within 7 tiles of wonder. Okay, so within 7 tiles of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. It's hard for me to tell where the tiles actually are. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this seems like a pretty good location for it. I feel like that's justifying it. We do lose a mine, unfortunately, but what can you do? We'll take a makeup woodcutter. Shipyard, +6 production, +7? I think I'll take the +7s over... over a +1 science? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, why not? Update your channel points for a stretch and hydrate button so we can remind you. Yeah, I have been sitting in this chair for 4.5 hours now. Probably something I should do. But I'm going to wrap up soon, so I don't want to take a break and then come back and play for like 5 minutes and then be done. So I'm just going to try and get to a... I kind of want to get... Really, founding that city was probably a good stopping point, but we're already here. +5 shipyard. Shipyards seem real good. They go in tiles where it feels like not a lot goes, and solid production. Run! All right, let's use our first conquistador, and maybe that can be our closing play. Oh, you can't shoot him? Pity. You don't have like a fortify option, so it's harder for me to figure out what I want to do with you when you're not actively doing something. We have a lot of, whatchamacallit, influence right now. We should use it. 8 food per turn near capital. Other leader receives +4. Both leaders, we get +12. Yeah, maybe not. We'll hold off on that. Judaism rural? Uh-oh. I also want to start upgrading units. All right, here we go. What do you do? Activating distant lands on any water tile. +1 movement for treasure fleets. Unfortunately, that's not super useful to me now, but that will be useful. Gonna grab this so we can also swipe this fish tile. Yeah, take that, Ivan. I've been thinking you've been running around too much without me stopping you. I kind of couldn't figure out where that sentence was going by the time I'd started it. I was not sure if it was going to end somewhere I wanted it to end. This is like already a good production city, but we might as well keep the production getting better, right? That's how that works. +15% gold. Delicious, delicious gold. You're a town, so I can't put it in you. It's weird because I feel like I am making so much gold, but I look at how much gold each of my cities are producing, and it feels like it's barely anything. I guess it's all the towns. I guess the towns are where my gold is coming from, which is how this civ is going to work, so I guess that makes sense. Who has the... Roma has... Yeah, our plaza. So even though it's making negative gold right now, this will be the gold, or one of the cities that's probably going to have one of the biggest gold incomes by the end. Alright, let's, Oh, I meant for you to go with them, but whatever. Actually, I guess if you just go here, then when this guy, I assume, kills it, yeah, you should just get all the XP from that. Ah! You're kidding me. Yoinks. In the outskirts of settled land, a wealthy pilgrimage has stalled as the members argue about the finer points of theology. Negative 100% influence for one turn to resolve the conflict. But we gain a boost to the earliest available civic. Or we leave them be and we get 100. We'll leave them be. Don't mind me, I'm just walking through your land just to have a look at it. Who's Machiavelli? I definitely didn't wipe him off of the face of the earth a few centuries ago. Never heard of the guy. You must be talking about some other Ben Franklin warrior murderer guy. Couldn't be me. Oh, there's one. And there's another. All right. I think this will be my last turn.
Matsuyama Castle.
Nice. Nice. Lots of good things happening in succession. Castles 2, what would that get us? Production on quarries, 3 combat strength for districts, fortified districts. Open the gates. Destroy the defense of a district in a target settlement. Whoa. War works really differently in this game, so I'm like not framing it right in my head. But I'm just thinking about how nice it would have been in Civ 6 to have a spy function that's just delete walls. Like, because that sounds like that is. I'm into that. I feel like we got a lot of camps and woodcutters. That would probably do us good. Fishing boats, we also have a lot. Okay, so right now, Barcelona is our distant city. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this out. This is going to mess up some stuff in... Wait, what? We definitely had more than one camel resource. Oh, I guess Ravenna's also got it. Ravenna, you're not using these, right? Yeah, you still basically got everything you were using. Barcelona... We'll get... Oh, it's a city-only resource. Damn. Barcelona, can you become a city yet? You can. There's like no reason for me not to, right? Because we got some really good tiles for adjacency here. Dungeon? I forgot we got those. Okay, so I want to put A good production building. Well, we don't really have like this era's like main production building yet, do we? But anyways, now you're a city, which means you can have more resources, which means I'm going to give you this, and then this gives you an additional happiness for being distant lands. What's everything that gives additionals for distant lands? Because we'll move some of that over here to maximize our use of it. Sorry, Ravenna. I feel like we're killing you to build Barcelona, but that's how it goes sometimes. Go to him. Thank you. You can also go. Yoink. An expert theologian has been exiled from their homeland for speaking against its rule. Their skill with oratory could prove useful. Make a compelling argument. Spend a turn of culture and gain 160 influence. That's a lot. Leave the dissident, gain 80 influence. So we could double influence for losing 122 culture, for spending an extra turn on mercantilism. I think we're just going to get the 80. Usually I'm in favor of getting more influence as soon as you can, because I'm beginning to believe it might be the most powerful. Resource 25%. Wow, we're already a quarter of the way through the age. I haven't done like any. Well, wow. I set treasure fleet to be my default thing, but I've actually been progressing in combat, as have all my contemporaries apparently. Yeah, we were like all science last time, and this time we've really kind of backed away from that. We got an early science lead and have kind of just maintained it because everyone else is still way behind us in like everything. Catherine's beating us in culture now, which kind of sucks. We should probably focus on that a little bit, but we're going to build up this wonder, and then that's going to give us a whole bunch of stuff to do around it, and you know, it's going to be a big deal. But it's getting kind of late. It's 2 a.m. I think I'm going to call it here, folks. But I'm excited. I'm pumped. I'm liking. Like there's a lot of UI stuff that I would change. There's a lot of like, I don't want to call it nitpicky stuff because I do think it's important. There are some like major changes I would definitely make to this game, but I think I can definitively say I already really like Civ 7. I think this is a very fun Civ game. I think it's got good bones. I feel like I've used that description for a lot of things before. I really like the things that you can't really change, like mechanically, without fundamentally just changing the whole game. I feel good. Yo, thank you, Seraphal, for the bits. I feel good. Thanks to your generosity. Thank you very much. But yeah, like there's some UI stuff I would change. There's some changeover stuff in the ages that like it could just be I'm not used to it yet, but it will ultimately make more sense once I understand the full scope of the game. Because like I said, I still haven't even completed a game yet. I don't know what the age after exploration even is. Don't tell me. Because I got into exploration off stream once or twice, but like haven't really messed with it. So this has been like kind of my first real brush with it. And I don't even know what's next. Like, I guess the modern era, I assume. But I'm really liking this game so far. There's people are right. There's a lot of nitpicky stuff. I think the UI feels kind of unfinished. I feel like map generation could use some tweaks. And I'm still not sure I like the player the like progression. How many things are locked behind progression within leaders and within the player, like just your profile progression. I think I kind of question those, but at the same time, I do like this game having very bespoke progression, if that makes sense. Like, I made my own mental internal challenge of getting wins with everybody in Civ 6, and that was like my progression because that was something it tracked, so I could see like, oh, you haven't had a win with this Civ yet. So I do like the idea of this game having its own inherent, here are your goals. I think that is ultimately good, but I do feel weird knowing that, like, because like here, I really haven't shown this on stream now that I've kind of understood it. But like, so when you start a game, which this is also a thing to consider with this Benjamin Franklin game that I'm playing right now, I did not have mementos unlocked. Your first memento was not usable until your profile was like level 2, I think. Or at the very least, I couldn't figure it out. I didn't know. Maybe I could have done stuff with them, and I just didn't know. But either way, these memento slots got unlocked later. And the mementos are like, you get to just start with an extra attribute point, or, you know, gain 10 happiness per age for completing narrative events. Like, you get all these different, like, buffs that could be game-changing and that you could build stuff around. But to unlock those mementos, most of them are locked behind, like, oh, not that. Where does it show? Is it in this? Is there like profile stuff? Here we go. Yeah, progress. They're like locked behind like leader level ups, like Kite and Key plus 10% science towards researching tech masteries. Like, that's good. That sounds like a big deal. But I'm never going to get to use it until I get to level 5 with Benjamin Franklin. And like, not saying I'll never do that, but like, that's something I kind of want to mess with now, maybe. And I'm just not going to be able to. Or, you know, 10% science and happiness win an alliance for you and an ally. Like, that sounds good, but I can't do that for a while. And I don't know, like, I don't really know how long it takes to level up characters. Like, I'm already almost level 3 with Ben Franklin on my first game with him. So, you know, maybe this is a non-issue that will solve itself after I just play a little bit. But the fact that every leader has stuff like this in their level up tree, like, means I'll eventually have to play with everybody to get stuff that I might want to use with, like, my main. And, you know, I get that you need progression in a game, you need stuff to do in it, but I feel like Civ is already a game that you don't have to put a carrot on a stick to make me play it. I already like this stick. And so just now you're just taking away carrots. And that's, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, it might be good for the longevity of the game and for replayability for other people. But I feel like for me, it is taking away stuff I would play with now to make me play later, which I was already going to do. So I feel like, to me, it is not giving me any added benefit. It is just taking from me. But, you know, like, playing through a whole game generally gets you to level 5. Like, that's, you know, I'll probably get there. But it doesn't sit right with me, but it might just be because it's different and I'm just not used to it. But anyways, I'm rambling now. We should probably head out. But before we do, I do want to say thank you to some very special folks for being extra generous. Thank you, everybody, for watching, but thank you especially to Seacoon, Abhydrid, Crowgunner, Marmal, and Charletsav. Thank you, Tyrosine, Feastmaster, Equisfirth, and Bahamut Streaming for the subs. Thank you, Serafall, for the bits. Taco, thank you for being the human raid, or the human mod on standby. And thank you, Paisley, for the raid. Appreciate you guys hanging out and chilling in chat. Sorry, YouTube chat, that I don't have a way for you to be displayed on screen, but I do also look at you. You are also pulled up on a window over here. I promise. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I like Civ 7. I know it's been in some hot water for a lot of creators and people, but I'm into it. 2 thumbs up from me. Just fix some of your shit, Firaxis. I know you can do it. I know you got it in you, and I believe in you. You've made a good skeleton. Now put some good meat on it. But all right, that's it for me, everybody. Good night. I'll probably be back with Sea of Thieves and Avowed at some point because I still am very curious about that game, and Sea of Thieves is heckin' good this season. But for now, goodbye. Mwah! Big kiss, and I'll see you later. See ya.